That look delicious, don't it?
All right, where was that, man? The beginning.
Proverbs 23.
Yeah, 1 all the way to 8. We already finished that one, right?
I was at 5.
Okay.
I was at 5 or 6.
Yeah, we're gonna finish where we was at, man. The topic again is going from rags to riches, from beggar to kings or eternal king someday. All right, go ahead, brother.
This is Proverbs chapter 23, verse 5. Will that set thy eyes upon that which is not? For riches certainly make themselves wings. They fly away as an eagle toward heaven.
Right, so what you're gonna figure out is when the Lord told Esau, that he's gonna have the fatness of the earth, he basically told him he's gonna gain nothing but vanity. You know? Everything Esau has is vanity. Nothing that he can take with him. You know? All right, go ahead.
Verse 6.
So we shouldn't envy that.
Eat thou not the bread of him that hath an evil eye, neither desire thou his dainty meats.
Right, so yep. Don't sell your soul for Esau's pennies. You know? But better yet, you know, fight for the penny that Yahushua gave us, which is the kingdom, the righteous kingdom. You know what I mean? All right, homie. Go ahead.
Verse 7. For as he thinketh in his heart, so is he. Eat and drink, saith he to thee.
Right, they'll tell you to go ahead and sell out. You know, get the dollar, get the whatever they gave out for the lockdowns. You know? Go ahead.
But his heart is not with thee.
See that? So they'll try to shape your character because they got the wealth. You know? Tell you to do a song and a dance because they got the money. All right? But he said, what? But his heart is truly not with you. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. Damn, go ahead.
The morsel which thou hast eaten shalt thou vomit up and loose thy sweet words.
Right, so at the end of the day, you're going to lose your sweet words when you see the devil is really not for you. You can
Yeah, that was it on that.
All right, come on. We'll get somebody to get it back to on the camera too in a minute.
You good?
Yeah. We're going to switch them out. We're going to start switching it out here and there. All right. Let me regain my steps real quick. 1 Samuel 2 and 6.
This is 1 Samuel chapter 2, verse 6.
Yep.
The Lord killeth and maketh alive. He bringeth down to the grave and bringeth up.
See, that's what we know. The Lord gave us this understanding that it's the Most High that kills and makes alive. That's why He told us don't fear these devils. Don't fear him that can kill the body, but fear him that can kill the body and your soul right here on the earth and leave you in a hellish condition. Go ahead.
The Lord Yahweh maketh poor.
It's the Lord that made us poor, not Esau. It's the Most High that took the riches from us. Because He's the one that gave them to us. He's the one that gave us the land of Israel. And He's the one that took it from us. Go ahead.
And maketh rich.
Yep.
And bringeth low and lifteth up. He raiseth up the poor out of the dust and lifteth up the beggar from the dunghill.
See, so the Lord's going to lift us up from the dunghill, man. And lift us up to be ruling over all the kings of the earth. And that's what's about to happen. And all these nations are going to be put down under our foot. All right? All right, go ahead.
To set them among princes and to make them
Go ahead, my bad.
and to make them inherit the throne of the glory.
So He's gonna lead us to sit amongst princes, man. You know, even among angels. All right, and brothers that are princes and kings. Okay? And He said, maketh them what?
He say, maketh them inherit the throne of glory.
So we're gonna inherit the throne of glory, the Negro, Latinos, Native Americans, man, and the rest of the Israelites that are scattered around the world. You know, they're the true Israelites, according to the blood and according to the promise, not according to skin color. He said He's gonna make us to inherit the throne of glory. That means power, man, riches, righteousness, eternal life, everything that was promised to King David and to Yahushua. Go ahead.
For the pillars of the earth are of the Lord Yahweh, and He hath set the world upon them.
Right.
He will keep the feet of His saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness.
So the Lord said He's gonna keep our feet. What does that mean? To keep us on our path, man. Keep us standing all the way to the end, keeping us to endure to the end. He's gonna lead us. So we ain't got nothing to worry about. All right. So he said, yo, he's going to lead us out of this beggarly condition. Go ahead.
For by strength shall no man prevail.
Right. By strength shall no man prevail. How has Esau been prevailing? With the sword, right?
Fine.
So the Lord said, yo, that ain't going to prevail. And the proof of that is going to be any weapon formed against thee shall not prosper. So ultimately, the weapons that Esau has, they're gonna fail. And when they try to use those same weapons to fight against our king, Yahushua, he said there's gonna be no place found anymore in heaven for them, rulership. They're gonna be cast down. All right. So even us, we won't be able to free ourselves with any weapons. That's not gonna free us. Go ahead. Come on, brother. Please read.
Verse 10. The adversaries of the Lord Yahweh shall be broken to pieces.
Right, so all our adversaries are going to be broken into pieces. All right, go ahead.
Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them.
Yep.
The Lord Yahweh shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king,
Yep.
and exalt the throne of his anointed.
All right. Go ahead.
All right. Jeremiah chapter 9, verse 23. It says, thus saith the Lord, let not the wise man glory in his wisdom, neither let the mighty man glory in his might. Let not the rich man glory in his riches.
Right.
But let him that glorieth glory in this, that he understandeth and knoweth me, that I am Yahweh, which exercise loving kindness, judgment, and righteousness in the earth. For in these things I delight, saith the Lord. So basically, anything that's outside of that, the Lord's going to put his hands on. Anything outside of that, the Lord's going to put his hands on and destroy, man.
Right, man.
So let Esau glory in everything that he's glorying in right now, his strength being his military, his money, and the wisdom of this world. It said the Lord said he's going to put the foolishness, the wisdom of this world.
Precept.
Go ahead.
This is Judith chapter 9, verse 11. It says, for thy power standeth not in the multitude, nor thy might in strong men, for thou art a God of the afflicted, and helper of the oppressed, and upholder of the weak, and protector of the forlorn, a savior of them that are without hope. Hey, just basically going off what the brothers were saying, man. Hey, the Lord Yahweh Bashem Yahushua, he's near to those of a contrite heart, man. Those that need help. If you out here doing it on your own, you out here using your teeth, your might, your army, your military, you feel like you got it all. You gained all these riches by deceit. We're gaining ours by doing the will of the Lord Yahweh Bashem Yahushua, man. You know?
What did Yahushua say? He was talking to the Pharisees and Sadducees, but he said those that are whole need not a physician. You know? Esau think he got it all.
All right, let's keep going with that's a good point. We'll go to Isaiah 52 and 1, and then Sirach 44 and 19.
It's Isaiah 52 and 1. Awake, awake, put on thy strength, O Zion.
Right. So this is the message to our people. The Lord telling us to wake the hell up and put on thy strength, man, because he's about to return. And put on thy beautiful garments. Take off that beggarly uniform and get out of that weak mindset. Right, go ahead and put on that beautiful garment, which is keeping the laws to the best of your ability. Put on your Yahushua, put on as the elect.
All right.
And put on that you're an Israelite.
Isaiah 52 and 1. Awake, awake, put on thy strength, O Zion. Put on thy beautiful garments.
Right, because the Lord gave us garments, man. Imagine that, we in beggarly garments. What is it? Putrefying sores, homeless. What's that? Knowledge didn't know him. Oxymoron.
Yeah. All all of it, all what you're talking about is right in there.
Yeah. We like to move, but there's sun coming on now.
So, this is Isaiah chapter 1, verse 3.
Right.
The ox knoweth his owner, and the ass his master's crib. But Israel doeth not know, my people doeth not consider.
Right, the Israelites, the Negro, Latino, Native American. We didn't even consider who our creator was. We didn't know. We became homeless. Got kicked out of our land. And we had amnesia. So we forgot who the hell we were. You know, we were deceived. And then once it came time for us to be free, which is now, we gained another disease called Stockholm Syndrome. All right, go ahead.
It says, a sinful nation, a people laden with iniquity.
Right, so we're laden with that iniquity, that filthy rags I was talking about as well, being sinful. But now we're going to go from that to riches someday, man. Being rich in spirit, rich in laws, rich in righteousness. Go ahead.
A seed of evildoers, children that are corrupters.
Right, we're naturally that way. If it wasn't for Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushua, we would be naturally that way. It's destructive. That's the body. The human flesh is destructive.
They have forsaken the Lord. They have provoked the Holy One of Israel unto anger. They are gone away backwards.
Right, that's the point though. All right, so now let's keep going with the other scripture I asked for.
This is Sirach, chapter 44, verse 19.
Yep.
Abraham was a great father of many people. In glory was there none like unto him.
Right, so now, what was that? All the way to 22.
All right.
All right, so remember the promise that was given to Abraham. Go ahead.
Who kept the law of the Most High and was in covenant with him. He established the covenant in his flesh, and when he was proved, he was found faithful.
Right, so he's the one that established what was called the law of faith. All right, go ahead. And he established what was called the law of circumcision as well. All right.
Therefore, he assured him by an oath that he would bless the nations in his seed, and that he would multiply him as the dust of the earth, and exalt his seed as the stars.
So this is a promise. Go ahead.
And cause them to inherit from seed to seed.
So why are we on the bottom right now, though? You know, somebody get that second Ezra? Why we not inherit the world? All right, but why are we on the bottom right now? When the Lord said He gave His promise to Abraham, to Isaac, and they landed on Jacob. I know. And then
Second Ezra what?
6 and 7. Jacob on the hill Esau.
No.
Said no.
No.
Start at 54. So, Second Ezra chapter 6, verse 54.
I think so.
This is Second Esdras, chapter 6, verse 54. And after these, Adam also, whom thou madest Lord of all thy creatures, of him come we all.
Right. So we all come from who?
Adam.
Adam. Go ahead.
And the people also whom thou hast chosen.
Oh yeah. So and the people whom the Lord chose. All right. Who did the Lord choose? The Israelites. All right. Go ahead.
All this have I spoken before thee, O Lord, because thou madest the world for our sakes.
That's right, man. So the Lord made the world for our sakes, but we still don't inherit the world.
As,
Right. Go ahead.
as for the other people, which also come of Adam, thou hast said that they are nothing,
Right. So the Lord said they're nothing. So that means everything they got is nothing as well. Go ahead.
but be like unto spittle.
So these people are like unto spittle. They're like spit to the Lord. He ain't worrying about them, but they're called the majority and we're called the minority. Well, the Lord look at them as the minority, right? He said the Lord does better with small numbers. Go ahead.
And has likened the abundance of them unto a drop that falleth from a vessel.
So he likened Esau, when Esau turned away from the father, he likened him unto a drop that fall out of a bucket. I ain't worrying about that. You want to sell your birthright? I ain't worried about that. I don't need you. I got Jacob. You know? Go ahead.
And now, O Lord, behold these heathen, which have ever been reputed as nothing.
So they've always been, what's up, bro? They've always been reputed as nothing, man. The Lord look at them as nothing. But He told us that when He said He's gonna put the curses on us, He said, I'm gonna raise up a nation that you never knew. They was nothing. But I'm gonna make them into something. They were cavemen. She said they were baying and grunting amongst the bushes. And I'm gonna bring them over you, man. Huh?
No, just literally.
Literally. They've been always reputed as nothing to the Most High. Go ahead.
Have begun to be lords over us.
So now they began to be lords over us, calling themselves dukes and Lord Rothschild. Go ahead.
And to devour us.
And to devour us. And they still what? Go ahead, my bad.
It's like verse 58. But we, thy people,
But we thy people, yep.
whom thou hast called thy firstborn,
Yep, go ahead.
thy only begotten, and thy fervent lover.
See, we are the only begotten of the Lord, meaning the Lord claimed us as his. He the one that gave us the birthright. He the one that gave us the rebirth through the Spirit. All right, being baptized in the Spirit. That was given to the Israelites. So we became his son. All right, now are we the sons of God again, being in this truth. Begotten unto the Father. Go ahead.
Are given unto their hands.
So now we've been given into their hands. So why do we not inherit the earth yet? Because it's not our time. We're going to get that blessing from Abraham. Because it was given to Isaac and landed on Jacob, not Esau. Go ahead.
If the world now be made for our sakes.
The whole world was made for us. You know, he said you could tell. It was another video. He said you could tell the Lord loves us by the way a berry tastes, or by the way a mango tastes, because of sweetness in it. That was made for our taste buds. And especially in the kingdom, we're gonna taste the sweetness of every fruit, and the knowledge and wisdom to know the difference. The knowledge and wisdom to know the difference between poison and healthy fruit. All right, that's how you know our king is on the earth, man. I mean, our king is Yahushua. That's how you know he's the creator. He can look in the water and say, you know what, I'm gonna keep it simple for you. Just eat everything that got scales. That's how you know he's the creator, bro. All right, only the creator can say something like that. Right?
Why do we not possess an inheritance with the world? How long shall this endure?
Right, because our inheritance has nothing to do with the world. Our inheritance has everything to do with the promise of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. All right, somebody get that again? Malik, what was that? Malik?
Where we have downloaded?
Yeah, Malachi. See, he said, why don't we inherit everything with the world right now? Because we supposed to be in the world, but not of the world. We supposed to be we sent to change the world, but not be changed by the world. All right. Go ahead.
This is Malachi chapter 1, starting at verse 2.
Right. The Lord said He chose us out of the world, so we're not going to inherit. That's why John 3:16 they use that. That's a lie. He came to save the whole world. See that?
What world?
What world? It's vanity.
This is Malachi chapter 1, verse 2.
Right.
I have loved you, saith the Lord, Yahweh Bashem Yahweh.
Right. Genesis 27. We ain't gotta get it, but that's the blessing that was given to Jacob over Esau. The Lord showed His love for us instead of Esau. Go ahead.
Yet ye say, wherein hast thou loved us?
If you look back on history, people will say, damn, when? You put us in slavery. You know, you took us out of Egypt just to bring us back into the wilderness. That's what they'll say. That's what a fool would say. Go ahead.
Was not Esau Jacob's brother, saith the Lord, Yahweh Bashem Yahweh?
Right, the Lord saying, yo, and that's what He said before. It's a quote. Go ahead.
Yet I loved Jacob, and I hated Esau.
So he loved Jacob by giving us the covenant and the laws, right? And he showed His hatred towards the wicked Esau by giving him the riches of the world, which is nothing but vanity. And you can't take none of it with you. Think about it, man. You know, our lives are as grass or a flower that blossoms, and you live out, you thrive as your character on this earth, and then you fade away just like the blossom of a flower. Go ahead.
And laid his mountains and his heritage waste for the dragons of the wilderness.
See that? So He laid His heritage waste. We don't want no parts of that heritage. He said, why don't we possess an inheritance with the world? Well, that's Esau's inheritance. We don't want to inherit that. They're going to inherit the wind. All right? Let's keep going, man.
Was I supposed to read only verse 1 in Isaiah 52?
Yeah, that's it for right now.
Let me continue with the Sirach.
Yeah, 40 all the way to 22?
All right, I'm on verse 21 right now. This is Sirach chapter 44, verse 21. Therefore, He assured him by an oath that He would bless the nations in his seed, and that He would multiply him as the dust of the earth, and exalt his seed as the stars, and cause them to inherit from sea to sea, and from the river unto the utmost part of the land.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be Gaza from sea to sea. It's gonna be Israel from sea to sea, northwest, east, and south of the globe. The 4 hemispheres, not flat Earth. All right, we're gonna inherit. Not only that, we're gonna inherit the heavens. He said, "I go to prepare a place for you, man." That's why they can't go out there. They don't even. They can't even reach. They say they reach the moon, but they can't reach that moon.
How you gonna hate from the outside of the club? You can't even get in.
They ain't VIP. All right,
Very important people.
that's right. All right, somebody get Ecclesiastes 10 and 5. Huh?
Verse 22.
22, go ahead.
This is the
My bad, he got one more verse to say. Sorry.
Verse 22. With Isaac did he establish likewise for
I know,
Abraham his
yeah.
father's sake the
Yeah.
blessing of all men and the covenant. That's it.
There you go. All right, go ahead.
This is Ecclesiastes 10 and 5, verse 10. It's like chapter 10, verse 5. There is an evil which I have seen under the sun,
Right, this is evil. Go ahead, under the sun. Go ahead.
as an error, as an error which proceedeth from the ruler. Folly is set in great dignity.
Right, this is folly. They set this folly in great dignity. They proud of this, you know. They uphold this folly right here. This, not only that, but this is folly too. They hold this in great dignity. So like it. They uphold these people as royalty. So folly is held in great dignity. Go ahead.
And the rich sit in low place.
So we're the truly rich. All right. So we're the truly rich, right? And we're sitting in that low place. That was the curses that was put on us in Deuteronomy, to be the bottom of the barrel. You heard? All right, go ahead.
Verse 7.
What's up, brother? Peace, man.
I have seen servants upon horses.
Yep. You
And-
seen service upon horses. All you gotta do is look at Lake City's is it Tallahassee? Their flag, they got somebody on the horse. Edomite, and they got a slave walking by them. Next to them. All
And-
right.
And princes walking as servants upon the earth.
So princes walking as servants upon the earth. Not only in slavery, you know, they were walking at what they call that, the policy holders. What would they used to be called? Huh?
Patty roll.
Overseers.
The patty rollers,
Slave catchers.
overseers.
Overseers.
They called them overseers. You see that? And they were standing over us while we was in slavery, man, picking cotton. And they were taking our women and doing what they want, buck breaking us and all that. All right? And even till this day, they're sitting upon their high horse and we're in the low place. Okay? So even till today, that still stands. We the ones subject to paying taxes. And they don't even deal with taxes.
Right.
Even if you get a business and you try to escape taxes and get some type of assets, they'll try to take those assets from you, man, and make you pay them some kind of way. Go ahead.
He that diggeth a pit shall fall into it.
Right? But the pit they've dug for us, this new world order that they're doing, they're really trying to set a trap for Jacob. Look at the ice situation. You see that? So they're digging a pit. But the ones that digging the pit, they're going to fall into it. All right? The plan they had for us. They set up the schools to deceive us, the hospitals to make us sick, the food to make us sick in our neighborhood, the religion system to poison our people's minds like him. He one of them religious freaks, man. Like the dude, he's like, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ.
I love you, God.
The same thing. I love you, God. I love you, God. Christ. That's him. Go ahead.
He that diggeth a pit shall fall into it.
Right, but the ones that dig the pit for Jacob, for Israel, they're gonna fall into that same trap, man. Esau, go ahead.
And whoso breaketh an hedge, a serpent shall bite him.
That's right, man. Go ahead.
Whoso removeth stones shall be hurt therewith.
So they broke the hedge, and ultimately they're gonna be bit by the serpent, meaning them keeping us in their hands, keeping us in this system, trying to keep us deceived. It's gonna be like somebody holding poison in their system. Ultimately, it's gonna kill them. It's gonna destroy everything they got.
Right. The scripture said, can one hold on to a scorpion and not get stung?
Right. There you go. So you break that hedge, the snake will be right there. Yeah. All right.
Gotcha.
Oh, that was it, right? I think. What you was that?
Verse 9.
Oh, the 8. All right, Revelation 2 and 9.
Revelation chapter 2, verse 9.
Right.
I know thy works and tribulation and poverty.
See, the Lord said He knows our works. He knows what we're doing, man. People don't see it. They're not documenting every day we come out here. You know, they're not documenting all the lessons we do day and night, but somebody is. And it ain't fucking Santa Claus. His name is Yahweh. So a dark-skinned entity with a white and woolly beard. And his son looks just like him, Yahweh Shai. All right, that's his name. All right, the God of heaven and earth. And if you look up pictures of World War II, you'll see his face, man. I gotta do a lesson on that. I showed my children yesterday. It's crazy. You can see his face in the cloud, bro. Big dark-skinned face, white and woolly beard, looking right down at World War II.
Hey, he said it a few years ago. You just say, fuck it.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. But go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say they said the same thing also with September the 9th. You said on camera 9/11.
Cool.
Yeah, 9/11. They said in the smoke they saw a big
Demon
giant-
though.
It was a what?
It was a demon face. Yeah, okay, I remember that. Yeah, they said they saw. I saw that too though. It was a demon face came up. You know, that's what they be on. All right. Cause they be sacrificing people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Huh? Revelation 2:9.
Revelation 2:9. I know thy works and tribulation and poverty, but thou art rich. And I know the blasphemy of them which say they are Jews and are not.
So that's blasphemy, man. Blasphemy, blaspheming the Holy Spirit. Those that say they are, that's blasphemy for them to say that. Netanyahu, baby. For them to say they the Jews, and that's their land.
But are the synagogue of Satan.
But they're the synagogue of the adversary. That's what Satan means, adversary. All right? So they're the synagogue of Satan. I don't care where they're at in the world. They're part of that conglomerate. All right? So he said, so the Lord said he knows our riches, man. All right? So we don't really need to know it. We just need to have an inclination of it to understand that we're rich. How rich am I? You don't need to worry about that. The Lord, like, I know how rich you are. I got you. Don't worry about it. That's right. He said, at my Father's right hand are pleasures forevermore. The Negroes, Latinos, Native Americans are the Israelites of the Bible. All right. Jesucristo no Blanco. El nombre es Yahweh Shai. All right. Let's get Revelation 3:17.
Revelation chapter 3, verse 17.
Yep.
It said, because thou sayest, I am rich and increased with goods.
Right. That's what our people say. They walk around like they filthy rich. People like Diddy. People like Rick Ross, even average Jake in the streets nowadays with the streaming or getting a regular job. Or just because they can put a little bit of jewelry on. Or selling drugs, and you know, they call that freedom. That's surviving.
Barely doing that.
And you're barely doing that. All right, go ahead.
Because thou sayest, I am rich and increased with goods.
Right, the Lord like, you ain't rich, I'll tell you when you're rich. He said, I know your poverty and your works. You know, go ahead.
And have need of nothing, and knowest not thou art wretched and miserable.
Right, so people say they have no need of salvation. We don't need to be saved from Babylon for what? I got my job, I got my home, I'm chilling. You see that? So they don't feel like they need salvation anymore because Esau's false freedom after the Emancipation Proclamation, that was false freedom. That's not real freedom. They ain't set us free. They put us in they moved us into a different room of slavery. That's it.
From the field to the industrial warehouse.
There you go. From the field to the industrial warehouse. You know what I mean?
And now they bringing it back with the whole.
Yeah. Now they moving to the digital warehouse.
Right. Yeah.
Digital warehouse.
That was a bar.
Why did you say that?
That was good.
Shit, you know.
All right, go ahead, brother.
And have need of nothing, and knowest not thou art wretched and miserable and poor and blind and naked.
Right, so it's not about just individuals, man. It's about our people, man. As a people, we are poor, blind, and naked. And that means naked means we would have to bear our own sins before the Father, and that's scary. You know, because he said our righteousness is as filthy rags. You know what I mean? So we want to be covered. We don't want to walk naked. Right? So the Lord's saying, you don't know it. Just because you got money in your pocket, you think you're rich. That's not real riches, man.
That ain't even real money.
That ain't even real money. All right? You got something?
Yeah. This is going into the
loud.
this is going into when the elder said our people take gifts from this place and think they got it good. This is Sirach chapter 20, verse 10. there is a gift that shall not profit thee, and there is a gift whose recompense is double. All right, so you trying to get a gift on this side. That's why a gift destroyed the heart. That's what the scripture says.
Mhm.
So there's a gift that you're gonna have to pay back double. And what are you paying your soul? You see that?
Mm.
There's a gift that won't profit you nothing. That's bowing down to the system, all right, and yielding to what Esau got set up.
That's right. That's right, man. Now let's go back. Psalms 90 and 9 again. Psalms 90 and 9 one more time. And then Isaiah 61 and 10. Psalms 90 and 9.
This is Psalms.
That's right, because we don't need to hang our head down, especially when we go in the Esau neighborhood, the suburbs. They got this whole term called Karens and Kens. You know, and you got a lot of our people, like the Native American that just left from up here. He said he had his head down, man, because he felt like it was because of his skin color. No, it's because we turned against our father. You see that? It has nothing to do with these nations. And we shouldn't have our head down. We should have our chin up. Because Yahweh said so. You know what I mean? That's what Paul says you should boast in. Boast in the Lord. Right, bro?
This is Psalms chapter 90, verse 9. For all our days are passed away in thy wrath.
Right. Somebody get that envy down, not the wicked.
We spend our years as a tale that is told.
Right, so we spend our years as a tale that's told. So now we are here to tell the story, as the scriptures say, of us going from a beggar, from the dunghill, to the mansions in the sky. You know, from the low condition to becoming royalty and kings, as we should be. And just because you don't have your crown on, don't make you not royalty.
Right.
You know?
You don't want to be George Jefferson.
Nah.
Like, because when listen to the theme song of Jefferson, moving on up, and he finally got the apartment in the sky, but he talking about on this realm dealing with Esau.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So George Jefferson was the epiphany of Jake selling out for this system.
Yeah, and the Lord said you can be blessed in this society. You can have blessings in this life and the next. You know what I mean? You can have multiple wives in this society, but you're gonna be struggling. He said those that have wives, it's time that those that have wives be as though they had none. And if you do marry, you're gonna have trouble in the flesh. So if you got two wives, you're gonna have double trouble. You know what I mean? All right, go ahead. Somebody agree?
This is Proverbs chapter 3, verse 31.
Right.
Envy thou not the oppressor.
So that's the point, man. Don't envy the oppressor, man. Don't envy these people, because we about to get our blessing. Go ahead.
And choose none of his ways.
And choose none of his ways, because they're coming around with another false flag. They're coming around with another pandemic. You can trust that.
That's right.
You know? So the Lord said, choose none of his ways, Tazariak. All right, so Isaiah 61 and 10.
Isaiah 61 and 10. I will greatly rejoice in the Lord. My soul shall be joyful in my power.
Right, so yeah, that's right. It's going to happen, man. And that's what we're doing now. We're rejoicing in our power, Yahweh. We're not making man our arm or a refuge or trusting in him. Go ahead.
For he hath clothed me with a garment of salvation.
Whoa, he's going to take away the beggarly garments. He's going to take away that destituteness from us. And he's going to clothe us with the what?
He shall clothe me with the garment of salvation.
Woo! Right? He's going to clothe us with the garment of salvation, man. We're going to be wrapped in it, draped in it, dripped out. Go ahead.
He hath covered me with the robe of righteousness.
He's going to cover us with a robe of righteousness. He's going to come up to that homeless individual and say, hey, let me cover you, man. Let me give you some food. Let me give you some water. And he's done that. All right? Yahweh Shah came up to us and gave us the water, those that are thirsty. All right? Go ahead.
As a bridegroom decketh himself with ornaments, and as a bride adorned herself with her jewels.
There you go. So we're that bride, according to Revelation 21, that's coming down from heaven, that's being adorned as a bride prepared for her husband. See that? So Yahweh Shai is getting ready, and we're getting ready. And we're going to meet, and nothing's going to ever separate us again. And what did it say? Who could separate us from the love of God? Even death. Right? Yeah, because the Lord going to show you what he's going to do with death. And that's two forms of death. You got actually three now. You got one spiritual death, us being spiritually dead. And you got 2, us dying as a nation. You got 4 forms of it. And then you got 4, individual death. And then you got 5, number 4, which would be Esau, the Caucasian race. They consider it as death. All right, destructive nation, the natural weapon of mass destruction.
This is Romans chapter 8, starting at verse 35. Who shall separate us from the love of Yahushua HaMashiach?
Well, they tried to. Didn't they do that? Was that Psalm 28? 82? Or 83? 83. Almost got it. Psalm 83. So who shall separate us from the love of Yahweh, man, and Yahushua, our husband? See, he loves us that much. You know, go ahead.
This is Psalms 83, verse 3.
Right.
They have taken crafty counsel against thy people and consulted against thy hidden ones.
Right, they consulted against Israel, against us, man. That's why they got the United Nations and all these different private councils. All right, go ahead.
They have said, come and let us cut them off from being a nation.
Right, so they wanted to cut us off from being a nation. You see that? What was you reading again?
Romans 8 and 35.
Right, so who shall separate us from the love of the Father? That's what it means to be separated. Because we were the ones that were together with him. And then we were separated. Go ahead.
It says that the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance.
So there ain't even one else in remembrance, man, on the earth, and they still don't. That's why when we go out and teach, when you teach online, they'll shut it down. You know? Go ahead.
For they have consulted together with one consent. They are confederate against thee.
Yep, go ahead.
The tabernacles of Edom and of the Ishmaelites, of Moab, and the Hagarenes.
The Hagarenes are basically a branch of the Ishmaelites, meaning from Hagar. All right, Hagarenes, go ahead.
Gebal.
Yep, Gebal, which is another branch of Edom, Edomites, go ahead.
And Ammon.
Ammon, which is the Japanese, go ahead.
And Amalek.
Amalek, go ahead. Which is those Khazars over in our land today. That's the chief house of Edom. Go ahead.
The Philistines.
The Philistines, the Africans.
With the inhabitants of Tyre.
Yep.
Assur.
Yeah, Asher.
No, Asher. Salakia.
Yep.
Also is joined with them. They have hoping the children of Lot.
Right.
Salah.
Yeah, so they even brought the children of Lot with them. Which the children of Lot. What's up? You good?
Yeah.
Oh, the children of Lot are the Moabite, the Chinese, and the Ammonites, which are the Japanese. All right, so all of them have been part of this conglomerate against the Negroes, Latinos, Native Americans. That's why you go into the Chinese people country, a lot of them are racist. That's why they come to your neighborhood and you hear things like hurry up and buy. Because ultimately they're all conglomerate against us. All right? Go ahead, brother.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 2 and verse 1. Why do the heathen rage and the people imagine a vain thing?
Yeah, they imagine a vain thing that you can separate us from Yahweh. They're trying to get rid of us on the earth. The Lord said, if you can do away with the sun, moon, and stars, then he'll do away with the nation of Israel. Go ahead, brother.
The kings of the earth set themselves, and the rulers take counsel together against the Lord and against his anointed, saying, let us break their bands asunder and cast away their cord from us.
That's what I really want right there. They want to break our bands asunder because we was together. And they want to keep us separated, meaning what? Keep us always going against each other. They want us going against the Father, they want him going against us. They want the nation of Israel to go against each other. Jews and Gentiles, Israelites. See that?
Verse 4, he that sitteth in the heavens shall laugh, the Lord shall have them in derision.
Yahweh's gonna laugh at them like you fools. He's gonna have them tap dancing. They're gonna have them in derision, man. All right, go ahead, brother.
This is Jeremiah 31 and 35. Thus saith the Lord, which giveth the sun for a light by day, and the ordinance of the moon and the stars for light at night, which divideth the sea with the waves thereof, roar. The Lord of hosts is Yahweh is his name. If those ordinances depart from before me, saith the Lord, then shall the seed of Israel also shall cease from being a nation before me forever.
That's right. All right, who is reading? Separate.
That was separate. This is Romans 8 and 35.
Who shall separate us from the love of the Lord?
Yeah.
Come on.
It says, who shall separate us from the love of Yahweh Shai? Shall tribulation or distress or persecution
Nope.
or famine
Nope, none of
or
it.
nakedness
None of it.
or peril or sword? As it is written, for thy sake we are killed all the day long. We are accounted as sheep for the slaughter. Nay, in all these things we are more than conquerors through him that loved us.
Right, man. There you go. All right, so it shows, man. He said his word has been tried 7 times. I mean, completely tried, and that's what he's doing. He's trying his word out in vessels and seeing if it's impenetrable. Right, showing his vessels to be impenetrable, as long as his spirit dwells within those people. All right, the Negro, Latinos, Native Americans, man, that's what we out here for. All right. Isaiah 60 and 8. We already read Isaiah 61 and 10 all the way to 11, right? Who was reading? Isaiah 61 and 11 all the way to 10.
I was on 11.
Okay, you read?
All right.
60 and
It's
8.
Isaiah 61 and 11.
Yeah, we're gonna go to 60 again.
For as the earth bringeth forth her bud, and as the garden causes the things that are sown in it to spring forth, so the Lord Yahweh will cause righteousness and praise to spring forth before all the nations.
There you go, man. All right, so he's gonna cause us to spring forth out of nowhere. And they don't know that we're part of that soil. They say, don't judge a seed while it's in the soil, because you never know when it's gonna sprout up and how big it's gonna be, like a mustard seed. All right. Isaiah 60 and 8.
It's Isaiah chapter 60, verse 8. Who are these that fly as a cloud and as doves to their windows?
That's right, man. What's the windows? That's the 12 gates. All right, as doves to their place. So we're gonna be flying as doves in those chariots to the kingdom. That's Revelation chapter 21. We ain't gotta get it though. And there's only 12 gates. Go ahead.
Surely the isles shall wait for me.
Right, so surely the isle's gonna wait for us. All the nations gonna wait. Cause they ain't gonna be able to bring all that that shipment.
About
Go ahead.
and the ships of Tarshish first to bring thy sons from far, their silver and their gold with them, unto the name of Yahweh thy power,
That's right.
and to the Holy One of Israel, because he hath.
Let me interject.
Slack.
All right,
You start back.
yeah, please.
Surely the isle shall wait for me, and the ships of Tarshish first,
Right. So yeah, go ahead.
to bring thy sons from afar,
Right.
their silver and their gold with them.
Yeah, and that's twofold, man. So the same way they brought us over in slavery, we're gonna have slaves in the kingdom.
Yes.
That's right, it's coming. That's right, they don't like that. All right, so you know we're gonna have slaves in the kingdom. All right, and we're gonna have there's gonna be so many ships. They're gonna be bringing them to the borders of your house, the borders of Jerusalem.
God.
You know, right at your doorstep, the backyard is gonna be ships docked waiting.
Man, my Jeepers.
You know what I'm saying? Go to Jesus. And you're gonna have your children leading them out to go get more treasures. You know, and any Israelites on the earth, they're gonna come to see the Lord. You know, because not all Israel gonna be saved.
You see children? They have children. Hey, that's a beautiful thing.
Yeah. They say a child gonna be able to wrestle with a
Adder and
adder.
gun.
So
Hey, gun.
they should not hurt in all his holy mountain. So we're gonna have our children leading them out. Go
Daddy stuff.
yeah, go ahead. take these slaves with you and go.
Hey, you can't even imagine nothing like that, man.
Yeah. And it's gonna be upon their shoulders, man. They're gonna be whipping their ass. That's what it means. Our children, our descendants, gonna be whipping these nations' ass.
Gun.
All right, go ahead.
Unto the name of Yahweh thy power, and to the Holy One of Israel, because he hath glorified thee.
That's right, because he glorified us. Once he glorifies us, that's when everybody gonna want to be down. Especially of all people that's around the world. But guess what the Lord said? He gonna cause them to pass under the rod. He gonna check them, see if you got any rabies and shit. See if you crazy. You know what I mean? He gonna get them in order. And he said, those that would not, that I should serve over them, bring them hither and slay them before him. That's what's gonna happen in the wilderness. Go ahead.
Verse 10. And the sons of strangers shall build up thy walls.
Right, the sons of strangers, they're going to build up our walls. That's in Job 20. And we might have to remember that too. Go ahead, bro.
Me?
Where is it? Job 20, where you at? This is right here. Let's see what it is. This number 10 real quick.
This is Job chapter 20, verse 10.
You might bring it out again too.
His children shall seek to please the poor.
Oh, it's gonna be in the kingdom. You see that? The people use this for right now, but this is really in the kingdom. That they're gonna seek to please us. Yes, sir, master. Yes, sir, master. Yeah, I'll do this for you. Go ahead.
His children shall seek to please
Yeah.
the poor,
Yep.
and his hands shall restore their goods.
See that? So they're not doing that right now.
Right.
That's gonna be in the kingdom. That's when they're gonna seek to please us, and they're gonna restore all our goods that they took from us. Everything. All right, they're gonna go all the way back. You know, that little golden fork that Solomon made. If that shit missing, you're gonna have to find it. Yep.
What soup
throw it
spoon?
back
What a soup
up.
spoon?
Yeah.
They swallowed that.
All of
fill it
that.
back up.
That's right. Yep. So we might go into
They
that.
got to go find.
We're not gonna find that shit. They can use
Hey, the
treasure.
manure that's on the Archentitus is like, it's right there. Y'all put it somewhere.
Yeah, Indiana Jones punk ass too. You
Ah.
gotta go out there and find that shit.
That was scold.
Lost treasures.
Was it?
All
Cut.
right. Who's reading?
That Job 20 and 10.
Oh no, we good on that. That was it. We're gonna go back to that in a minute, probably. Isaiah 60 and 8, all the way 22.
I'm on verse 10 right now.
All right.
And the sons of strangers shall build up thy walls, and their kings shall minister unto thee. For in my wrath I smote thee, but in my favor have I had mercy on thee.
Right, man. In his favor, man. He's gonna choose us. He's yet choose Israel. But he said what? In his anger, he smote us. And Esau like, you know, I'm gonna take advantage of him now. But he said, read that again, that first part.
And the sons of strangers
There you go.
shall build up thy walls,
Yep.
and their kings shall minister unto thee.
And their kings, people like Trump, all the Rothschilds, all these kings of these nations, Saudi Arabia, princes, all of them, they're gonna minister to us. All right, minister means to serve us. Even China, Moab, it said they're gonna be our wash pot. That's a low degree individual in the kingdom, but they're still gonna be there though. Esau not gonna be there. Esau gonna be an afterthought after 1,000 years. Yep.
Y'all remember little red thing? Shit.
Oh, motherfucker, this little red something running around here somewhere. Like a ghost or something.
Thing was.
What that thing was called?
Pale, he was a pale something. Another red pale. For in my wrath I smote thee, but in my favor have I had mercy on thee.
Right, man. So in his favor, he's gonna have mercy on. Sorry about that. Go ahead, bro.
Therefore thy gates shall be open continually.
Right, man. Because we used to have to close the gates at night in Jerusalem. That's why they had something called the needle gate. You know, that was at the eye of a needle. Because they had the big giant gate that you would bring all the camels and everything through. And then the nighttime come, you had to close it because of thieves. So they had to go through the needle gate, which was a little gate. All right, you'll take your camel through that one. But to take the camel through it, they had to unload everything from it, get it to kneel down sometimes too. All right, and only one can come through at a time. But we're not going to worry about that in the kingdom. Them jumps gonna be wide open. Wide open, man. I might have to take the hinges off the doors. Just leave it open. Just hinges, just throw them in the front of the yard. Don't worry about it. That slaves will get it. Go ahead, brother.
They shall not be shut day nor night.
Yeah, day nor night. That means what? Go ahead. So day nor night. That means I don't like. That's why I don't like reading these scriptures because my mind can't handle it.
Right now, it's bad.
It's vast, bro. I try to stop at some point because we can't imagine it what he got for us, man. And we're gonna get an inclination of it. And he said day and night they're gonna be bringing shipments, man.
24/7.
24/7, day nor night. What is that gonna be? You know, it ain't gonna be no Michael Jordans. There's gonna be stuff that's relevant, make it make sense. stuff that's purposeful. It's gonna be gold, silver, heavy ass gold, things, frankincense, myrrh, trees. You know, he's gonna replant all the right trees in our land.
Say for wood, they shall bring brass or something like that.
Wood,
Hey,
he's
so
gonna bring brass.
the normal trimming of a house is always wood. So when you look at the bottom of the wall in the house, it's always going to be wood. But in our kingdom, it's always going to be brass.
It's gonna be gold.
Oh, gold.
Yeah, because you use gold for manicure in the house, for overlaying the house. I mean, you use iron for building the frame.
That's great.
And you said last time was building a home for God.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Yeah, this is American. Very good. we talking about
This is his right place.
We talking about
You talking about gold?
we talking about streets of gold right now.
Yeah.
Concrete's like, what about me, guys?
That's from Greece.
Yeah,
Ain't gonna be no concrete.
it's Roman.
Yeah, that's Roman, man. and the tar in the street started in Babylon.
Yeah.
So everything's out of order. Yeah, they smothering the earth right now. The earth is smothering. The earth is suffering because we're not in place. Because Yahweh is not here yet. All right, go ahead, brother.
Therefore thy gates shall be open continually, they shall not be shut day nor night, that men may bring unto thee the forces of the Gentiles, and that their kings may be brought.
These are the same people you walk up the street, they stare you down, look at you with a side eye. Or you walk into their store, you know what I mean? They're gonna be the ones bowing down to you. It's gonna be a whole different attitude, man. You know, just like you see some of these women change when you get money.
Dude.
You know, it's gonna be just like that, but even 1,000 times better. Because the Most High gonna make them do it. All right, go ahead, bro.
For the nation and kingdom that will not serve thee shall perish.
So there's gonna be some people that's rebelling. He's gonna make sure of that, so we can have some fun. You know what I mean? Yeah, the Lord. Yeah, the Lord gonna make them rebel, so then He gonna bring storms to them and shit. You know, everything we see now, He gonna send a storm out and send them famines. You know, pestilences and shit like that, because if they won't serve us. No, we want to go to war. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, shit. You know, you ain't eating tonight.
Right. You ain't eating for years.
Well, yeah. Oh, just remember, a night is 1,000 years.
We're operating on the Lord's time.
Bro.
3 days famine. 3 days famine. Oh,
Yeah, they gonna be eradicated.
1,000 years, man.
they say they strong.
Yeah.
Then
22.
the Lord ain't gonna let them down.
Go jump to 22.
Oh, you may keep going.
Okay, I'm on verse 12 now. Yea, those nations shall be utterly wasted.
Those nations shall be utterly wasted, man. They're like a mountain. That just look cool.
My bad.
That look cool.
Cloud formation.
Yeah, cloud formation. Symbolic. Oh, good.
Verse 13. The glory of Lebanon shall come unto thee, the fir tree, the pine tree, and the box together.
There you go. We're gonna get all those trees back that King Solomon had. You know, it's gonna be replanted again. Right?
To beautify the place of my sanctuary.
Yep.
And I will make the place of my feet glorious.
So they took everything out of Lebanon. When they tore down our land, they went in and destroyed the trees and the fruit and the animals before they destroyed our people. I think it was Zebulon. When they went after Zebulon, you know, and but now that place gonna flourish again, and we're gonna get all that imports back. See, they don't even click. See, nobody know what that feels like. Like, get what back? I ain't used to this. The only thing I'm used to getting is bills. Okay.
Now we're gonna be able to give bills. Are they gonna have bills? Okay.
Yes, you can. You had that.
Three horses a day.
You know what? Yeah.
Charles there with tariffs for them bringing their goods to us.
Yeah, it's like Ray's boom boom room. Whatever you like. Whatever you like. That's right, man.
Let you rate.
The sons also of them that afflicted thee shall come bending unto thee.
Right, man. The same one, the sons, man. Their descendants are gonna come bending unto us, you know, that afflicted us, man. All right? They're gonna be like, yes, master, yes, sire. Go ahead.
And all that despise thee shall bow themselves down at the soles of thy feet.
Right, so a lot of people say, yeah, if you bow down to me now, the Lord will have mercy on you in the kingdom. They don't say that.
That's ass.
They do not say that. Yeah, tell them to bow down now to you. I don't need them bowing down to me because it could be an Israelite that's bowing down.
Yeah.
Plus, we're not in our proper state to be bowed down
Right.
to.
Yeah, man. What are we,
Yeah.
Go ahead, brother.
Yes.
And they shall call thee the city of the Lord, Yahweh, the Zion of the Holy One of
The
Israel.
mountain of Israel, man. The government of Israel. So we're no longer going to be called bywords and proverbs and jigaboos and the N-word, the minority, the black community, huh? Urban. Calling us everything but a child of God. And that day they're going to say, yo, that's the city of God right there. The Negroes, Latinos, Native Americans. That's God's chosen people. Right?
That's right.
Go ahead, man. He like that dude that be dancing on TikTok and shit in the store, in the grocery stores. Doing the zesty shit.
I just got my hair.
Whereas thou hast been forsaken and hated.
Right, we have been forsaken and hated. The beggar was forsaken and hated by the rich man and his allies. You know? So we have been forsaken and hated, just like we were in Egypt. And the Lord found us and swaddled us and covered us up and wiped the blood from us, from the nations beating on us and persecuting. And he gave us a name, he gave us a covenant, and he gave us a covering. He's gonna do it again.
So that no man went through thee, I will make thee an eternal excellency.
Right, so that no man would redeem us, no man saved us. All right? But the Lord said, what? He's gonna make us an eternal excellency. Eternal royalty. We're gonna be excellent. We don't even know what that is. Right now, we're perfect in perfection. But in that day, we're gonna be excellent in righteousness, perfect in the eyes of the Creator.
Within and without.
Within and without, man. That's right, go ahead.
A joy of many generations.
A joy of many generations, not only to our people, but to the world. They're gonna be happy that we're in power. He said, when the righteous, let me get that, righteous are in authority, you know? So a joy to many generations, especially starting with our people.
Right.
So the elect are gonna be the founding fathers. That's what that's saying. All right? We're gonna be the new founding fathers of the new world. Just like the dollar, everybody look back and say America, the founding fathers was a blessing to all the generations of the Americans.
Yeah.
But we're gonna be a blessing to the generations of Israelites.
Bring it up.
Judging the 12 tribes of Israel. Yeah, bring it up, brother.
Proverbs 29:2. When the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice. When the wicked bear rule, the people mourn.
Whoa, so when the wicked bear rule, the whole world is in mourning because of war. And everything in the book of Habakkuk, their largest desires is hell and is as death and cannot be satisfied. So they're consuming everybody. But once we're in authority, the nation's gonna be happy about that after they get their ass whooped. 1,000 years. They might not like it for that 1,000 years though. But after that, they're like, all right.
You cool.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, it's cool, man. I was trying to reach out and shake your hand, man. Please don't hit me. Not again. Not again.
Verse 16.
Hey, go ahead, man.
Verse 16. Thou shalt also suck the milk of the Gentiles, and shalt suck the breast of kings.
Right, that's like go ahead. I ain't gonna stop doing that part.
And thou shalt know that I, the Lord Yahweh, am thy Savior and thy Redeemer, the mighty one of Jacob.
So he said he's gonna make sure we know that. Think about it, man. So he's gonna follow everything through. Where someday we're gonna be sitting there in the chariots or in the kingdom, and we're gonna look back and say, that was the Badlands. He said it's gonna be. I'll get that in a minute. That dream.
Oh yeah, that Psalms 126.
Yeah, we might get that. Yeah, I got it later on in the lesson though.
I was gonna say that 1968 Planet of the Apes with Charles Heston. They had the Forbidden Zone. With, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the void. Don't go to the abyss, America. All right.
Generations are
They
never
finally
going
made it
there.
there to find out
Yeah.
that was the end of their existence.
Yeah, it's gonna be that whole shark to the beach scenario. You know, somebody swimming fast to the beach shore, and they swimming from the shark, and then they get on the seashore and they realize they're safe. They turn around and they're safe. That's gonna be us. We're gonna get to land safely, right? We're gonna realize that it was the Lord that literally brought us through. Just like Peter, when he got freed from the prison. The angel freed him from the prison. He didn't realize it was real until he got, a little bit away from the prison. He looked back and realized, damn, the Lord didn't deliver him. That's symbolic of us, right? Somebody was reading something. Oh, we're gonna suck the milk of the Gentile. What did that mean? It's like a nursing woman that would give you milk instead of you having to take the damn milk. They're gonna give us everything freely, all right? Just like nursing parents.
Same way we came out of Egypt and they gave us their gold and their silver. Same way they're gonna do once we're in our proper state.
That's right. Vomit it up. They're gonna give everything to us. You know what I mean? And they're gonna be like, what else do you need? Just like a nursing parent would be for a child. All right? They're gonna be like, what else you need? Okay, I'll go get it. Try to run and get it and give it to us. They're kissing up to us, basically. All right? And we ain't gonna respect it either, because we're gonna be like, yo, you ain't doing that because you scared of my father. You scared of your house, ain't you? Ain't you? He right there behind you.
I'm just playing.
Gotcha. They say don't say Mufasa. Yep.
Like Yahweh, oh!
All right, 22, you almost there?
I'm on verse 17 now. Verse 17 of Isaiah chapter 60. For brass I will bring gold, and for iron I will bring silver, and for wood brass, and for stones iron. I will also make thy officers peace, and thine executors exactors.
I mean, you could have kept it, but yeah.
Thine exactors righteousness.
So exactly is like a tax collector. We're gonna be collecting stuff.
Yeah, because I was reading Joshua. Whenever there was a heathen, there was some heathens that weren't able to, that the Israelites didn't get out the land. They made them pay tribute unto Israel.
Yeah.
So they're gonna be paying tribute unto us.
I like the IRS, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the police. They collect on the street. You know, hey, you gotta pay this fine.
Right.
We're gonna be going out giving our fines, but the difference is they say what?
Righteous.
See that? So we're gonna be righteous policy holders. You know what I mean? And I missed the part, but it's cool. You keep going.
Thy officers peace and thine exactors righteousness.
Peace officers.
Peace officers.
Yep. There you go. We're gonna be dignified, man, and our badge is gonna be our crown.
Yeah.
That's gonna be our badge, because we don't really need it. If the Lord raised you up, give you spiritual power, eternal life, and you flying and glowing and shit, you really don't need a crown for you to be a king at that point. But the Lord is our creator. You know, He's the one that's creating our character. He's the one that's saying, I'm gonna put this crown on you as a badge. You feel me? It's gonna be a badge that you royalty, that you're of the elect. You was one of the first ones, founding fathers. Here with your crown. You know, you the one that did what I said. That's what your house shackle said.
Probably made out of heavenly gold, man. He made out of gold on earth.
Have a crown made out of air, light.
Light crown.
Elemental.
Hold this. What am I holding?
Right.
What am I?
Exactly. Right.
You're light.
It's only natural.
Get back.
Ain't the bed holder.
No, I'm saying you can
Clean
clean
this
this.
from
Separate the dirty and
And it better shine too.
on the mind.
Verse 18.
Dude, crazy, man.
Violence shall no more be heard in thy land, wasting nor destruction within thy borders, but thou shalt call thy walls salvation,
Right. So
and thy gate.
we're not gonna be invaded anymore. You know, why did we get invaded the first time? Because we went off as a nation. So we're never gonna go off again. We're gonna be perfect. So with that being said, we're gonna always be protected. You see that?
Hey, Con, that lets you know that we're not in the kingdom yet. Esau's still here. Esau's still invading, coming into our land.
All right.
Hey, and then with that too being said, hey, 1943 Israel shit, hey, ain't no peace over there. You know, hey, shit, they getting invaded. They still at war with the people right next door to them.
Yeah, ain't gonna be no more Black Wall Streets. No more movements. No me Abu Jamal.
Booster Club.
No, yeah, what I'm saying, like they ain't gonna be destroying us no more, you know? And there's not gonna be any more violence heard within our borders. I mean, our people ain't, our people, their eyes not gonna be evil towards each other either.
No more Crips and Bloods.
Yeah, no more Crips and Bloods, no gangs. You know what I'm saying? No more guns being distributed to our neighborhoods. No more drill music. No more YNs.
Them guns gonna be turned into shovels.
Yeah, man. You're gonna, instead of a YN holding a gun, you're gonna be holding a sheave, a leaf. That's what you need too. All right, that was it. 22.
Verse 19. You want to jump 22?
No, you got to see where you're at.
Verse 19. The sun shall no more. It's like it. The sun shall be no more thy light by day, neither for brightness shall the moon give light unto thee.
Right, that's in Revelations. It speaks about that. So you know we're not gonna need the sun or the moon. All right. So we're not gonna need to teach each other no more. Right.
But Yahweh shall be unto thee an everlasting light, and thy power, thy glory.
There you go. It's telling you what it's meant by sun and moon right there, by the glory and the power. Right,
Thy sun shall, verse 20, thy sun shall no more go down, neither shall thy moon withdraw itself, for Yahweh shall be thine everlasting light.
Yep, so we're never going to lose. Let's get that real quick. Revelation 22, Revelation 12 and 1, just the first verse. Then we're gonna go right back where you was at.
This is the book of Revelation, chapter 12, verse 1. It says, and there appeared a great wonder in heaven, a woman clothed with the sun and the moon under her feet, and upon her head a crown of 12 stars.
Right, that's what the Lord said, what? That was all given to this woman. The 12 tribes of Israel. All right, Jerusalem, or I should say Israel. And he said moon under her feet. All right. And he said, what now? The sun what? The sun has a robe. So the Lord covered us with wisdom, man. We had a covering. You know, and we had the laws, statutes, and commandments. That was all given to us.
But then be in darkness again.
But then that was in darkness now, yeah. But he said those that were in darkness, them that sat in darkness saw a great light. And now that light never gonna be taken from us again. Because in the kingdom, the Lord gonna be our light. He's gonna keep us perfect forever. You know what I mean? And the proof of that, look what he did with the sun. The sun's still here. So he can make us last forever as well. By igniting us. All right? That was the other thing on that. 22?
Verse, for the Lord shall be thine everlasting light, and the days of thy mourning shall be ended.
There you go.
Verse 21,
yeah.
Thy people shall be all righteous.
So all of our people are going to be righteous in the kingdom after 1,000 years. Or during that 1,000 years when we're bringing them back by populating.
Syllable pop.
Yeah. Populating. No more jealousy from these women. You know, that shit should be getting more and more minute as we move towards the kingdom. Silence y'all jealousy, man. We should care less and less what these women think about as far as their jealousy. Or guide them and educate them. Other than that, you know, be willing to suffer and lose everything and serve Yahweh. All right? So I don't mean you gotta go sleep around with all the women in the street. You know what I mean? Go ahead, bro.
They shall inherit the land forever.
So we're gonna inherit that land forever. Why? Because our names are written on it. Just like Yahushua got our names, he got us engraved. Hey, your dog, yo. Who dog is this? Oh, okay. He over by our food though.
Ali.
All right.
Lawsuit.
So what was that? Somebody read?
Verse 21. You want to reread it?
Yeah, please.
Thy people shall be all righteous. They shall inherit the land forever.
Right, so we're going to inherit that land forever. Our names are on that land. You know, Judah, the land of Judah is named that because it's named after the Negroes. That's us. You know, we ain't got no names in Africa. They got the kingdom of Judah in Africa. But those names were given to us, man. Those were 12 12 names, right? Yeah, 12 names. All right. So we had 12 names for the 12 tribes of Israel on that land. I had to make sure Dan too, just in case.
Yeah.
So that's not 13 tribes, 14. Where Esau name at? You know what I mean? He had the land to Edom, and we're gonna take that as well. That's in Amos chapter 9. We're gonna take all of that. But
this is Isaiah chapter 60, verse 21. And thy people shall also be all righteous, like it. They shall inherit the land forever, the branch of my planting, the work of my hands, that I may be glorified.
Right, man. So that he may be glorified. Think about it. If Yahweh didn't do that for us, how else will he get his glory on earth? He's not gonna get his glory from these nations. He said he'll never accept their prayer. You know what I mean? It's an abomination to him. So how is he gonna get his glory on earth? He's gonna glorify Israel, so that we may glorify him. He glorified Yahushua, that Yahushua may glorify him, the Father. See that? All right.
Verse 22. A little one shall become 1,000, and a small one a strong nation.
That's right.
I, Yahweh, will hasten it in his time.
That's right. So Matthew 18:6. He said, a little one shall become a small nation?
A little one shall become 1,000.
A little one. So it's just you now. But in the kingdom, you're gonna become thousands of people. And he's gonna put you over certain areas in his kingdom to watch over. Since you've been faithful in little, somebody know what that's that? Since you've been faithful with this little something like that? I assume you are correct. Go ahead, brother. Oh, the little one shall become 1,000 in a nation,
and the small one a strong nation.
Yeah, and the small one a strong nation, man. Think about it. Your family, your children, and your household is going to expand so much. That's going to be like a nation. It's going to be part of the nation of Israel.
I was just saying to the brother, in the kingdom is going to be 144,000 like primary houses, the foundation houses, and then from those you're going to have like minor houses. It's going to be this son of it's going to go back to the ways of old. We're going to go by the pedigree of our fathers.
That's right. Yep. And they're gonna be given to another. We still gonna hold our seat. You're gonna be able to see your children's children hold their seats on the throne.
Our houses are gonna continue forever.
Right.
That's our end
like,
thoughts. All right, somebody had a precept? Matthews. Yeah, about
18:6. What is it?
Yeah, he said a little one.
18:6.
Little one shall be 1,000.
I got it.
That was Matthew 18:6 all the way 7.
It's Matthew 18:6.
Got you though.
But whoso offend one of these little ones,
Well, he said a little one shall become 1,000. So who are the little ones? Go ahead. The elect, the prophets. All right, that are teaching his word today. Go ahead.
but whosoever offend one of these little ones which believe in me, it were better for him that a millstone were hang about his neck, and that he were thrown into the depths of the sea.
Right, because in the ancient times, people used to fear the prophets. Why? Because they feared the Most High. They knew about the God of Israel. All right, so nowadays they don't fear the prophets, and it's a beautiful thing, man. We don't want them to fear us yet. We want them to fear Yahushua.
When they say prophet in today's time, they think you like a soft person, like I'm a prophet.
Yeah.
They think you like it's like a soft, delicate thing.
Yeah, they be like, where your school at?
Right.
You got your degree?
What are Frenches?
Yeah, did you hear your friends? Right?
Verse 7.
That's why they said, again, they said that about John. He said, what have you come out here to see? In the reed shaking in the wind? What do you think? You gonna see the burning bush again or something? You gonna go into the wilderness, or you gonna walk by here and see us floating? You know, that's how we're gonna prove that God is with us. Yeah. That doesn't prove anything.
Verse.
Yeah, man in soft raiment. You know. Go ahead.
Right.
Soft raiment represents royalty. He'll say, "What you thought John was gonna walk up looking like a $2 preacher?" You know, you go.
Like Nate.
Right.
That's what I want to pick it up.
Oh, you guys up here, you know. But like TD Jakes, them little tight ass suits, or dancing around like Diddy and shit.
Matthew 18 and 7. Woe unto the world because of offenses, for it must need that offenses come. But woe to that man by whom the offense cometh.
That's right. So not only amongst our people, but amongst these heathens as well, man. So woe to them of whom the offense came, and they offended me. What about you, bro?
My feelings is hurt.
Yeah. I'm offended. You offended too? Yeah, I'm offended.
I am appalled.
Right. Taken aback.
Precept.
I bear witness. Go ahead, bro.
This been faithful and free.
But
this is Matthew chapter 25 and verse 21. His Lord said unto him, well done, thou good and faithful servant. Thou hast been faithful over a few things.
yeah.
I will make thee ruler over many things. Enter thou into the joy of thy Lord.
So now the Lord has placed us over these camps. He placed us over this truth. You know, and then the camps that are under the heads of these camps, he placed you over your token. Right? Your token is your department of which you teach. You know? So he placed us over, he basically set us up as trustees with his faith, with his word.
And also understand, we become our own works in the Lord because we battle in the mirror every day trying to stay on that righteous path, man.
That's right, man. That's right. All right. Who's reading?
I just got to read Matthew 18 and 6 and 7.
Yeah. All right. So he said, "You're faithful over this little. I'm gonna have you faithful. I'm gonna put you over much." So this is his city right now. So we actually already got the kingdom. We already are the kingdom. He said the kingdom is within you, and we're operating as a kingdom. We're setting up order. You know what I mean? We just don't have our actual building yet, or our place yet. That's it. And being made, suitable for the kingdom. All right, we're not perfect yet.
I got a precept going on something you were talking about earlier. Being swallowed.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is Ezekiel chapter 16, verse 4. And as for thy nativity in the day thou was born,
I think you got it.
thy navel was not cut, neither wast thou washed in water to supple thee. Thou wast not salted at all, nor swaddled at all. None I pitied thee to do any of these unto thee. And this was Israel coming out of Egypt. All right, the Lord likened to us as our umbilical cord wasn't cut. All right, we weren't washed off. We weren't careful. When the baby comes out of the womb, you care for that baby. You wash them up, make sure they're stop crying, make sure they're okay, because that was just a large transition to come from a different place into this realm. But
and also that's going into the birth of us as a nation. So what do you do as soon as a baby is born? First thing you do is wash him.
Right. And we weren't washed.
We haven't swaddled at all.
Swaddled at all. None I pitied thee to do any of these unto thee, to have compassion unto thee.
Right, even now, they don't have no compassion on us.
Right.
That goes with Revelation 11. You know, real quick, Revelation 11, spiritual Egypt, 11 and 8. This is 11 and 10 maybe.
This is Revelations 11 and 8. And their dead bodies shall lie in the street of the great city, which spiritually is called Sodom in Egypt,
Right.
where also our Lord Yahushua was crucified.
There you go. So we were spiritually dead here. All right. Well, also our Lord was crucified. This is where they did away with the name of Yahushua. This is the place where they did away with the Hebrew and our name as Israel. Right. They didn't do that in the Roman Empire yet. They set up something called a religious system against us, against the followers, the Hamashiachim, the followers of Yahushua. You know, so they knew who we were, they knew what we believed, but now in this place, it's like they had us over here speaking like them. We ain't know what the hell to say. My name. They had to talk in caveman talk. Now we talk Babel.
Right.
All right, go ahead.
And when I passed by thee, I'm jumping to verse 6. And when I passed by thee and saw thee polluted in thy own blood, I said...
So he saw us polluted in our own blood because they had kicked our ass.
Right.
Imagine that. You see a baby and they just stomp it out and kick it. Instead of swallowing it, they smacking it and making it bleed even more.
The first nation that went to war against Israel when we came out of Egypt was Amalek. Go figure.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
I said unto thee, when thou wast in thy blood, live. Yea, I said unto thee, when thou wast in thy blood, live.
Right, see that? So the Lord said, hey, don't die. Hey, breathe. He revived us, brought us back to life. That we wanted to die out, just like now. He said it's gonna wear out the saints. You know, they've been wearing us out, man. And you feel faint. He said, thou shalt have no certainty of thy life. Well, the Lord said, live. That's what he's saying to us right now, live, man. Right when we were about to die out as a nation after the civil rights movement in this time, the Lord sent Abba Bivin, he said, live. All right, go ahead.
Like, live, damn you.
Yeah, clear.
Right.
Yep. Go ahead, brother.
Verse 7, I have caused thee to multiply as the bud of the field.
So now he calls us to live and thrive. And to, not only that, but to multiply as the buds of the field, man. And we're his field of the world. The field represents the world.
And thou hast increased and waxen great,
right.
And thou art come to excellent ornaments. Thy breasts are fashioned, and thine hair is grown, whereas thou wast naked and bare.
Yeah, so now this baby, he watched it raise up and giving it laws and the covering, swaddled it with laws and statutes and commandments. Right. You know, after now it raised up. Really, go ahead, next part.
Verse 8. Now when I passed by thee and looked upon thee, behold, thy time was the time of love, and I spread my skirt over thee.
There you go. That's when he gave us his laws. All right. So we became naked. At that point, we didn't come out of Egypt. Now we at the point of being naked. You see what I'm saying? Once we matured in his faith. Now he's like, all right, now I got to cover y'all. So he gave us the law, statutes, and commandments. Because once a daughter gets to a certain age, you got to cover them up. All right, go ahead.
And I spread my skirt over thee and covered thy nakedness.
Yeah.
Yea, I swear unto thee and entered into a covenant with thee, saith the Lord Yahweh, and thou becamest mine.
There you go. That was it. Your point. Come on, brother.
That was like ragged riches.
I wanted to bring that out earlier, but I didn't. So cool. That was cool. That was cool. All right. Yeah.
I want to add on that part.
Yeah, please do.
We were talking about how the Lord was basically giving us CPR.
Yeah.
You know that to give CPR, you have to have a hard surface, right? And that immediately made me think of Yahweh, man, being that chief cornerstone, that foundation, right? Because you can't do CPR on sand or pillow or anything. You need a hard surface. That's that rock.
Yeah,
you know?
I would have died messing around. Damn. So that one hard surface, I guess. Sheesh. All right, and where was that too? Yeah, not on sand.
Yeah, not on sand.
Wisdom of Solomon 5:1, just one. And then James 5:1. James 5:1. Wisdom of Solomon 5:1. That's right, man.
Hey, damn, I'm thinking about it like that too. Make you think about breathing that life into them too as you necessitate the inspiration.
Breathe on these slain so they may live.
Breathe life into it. That's deep, man.
Wisdom of Solomon first?
Yeah.
Yeah, you go ahead, bro.
You got James.
You got Daniel? Okay. It's Wisdom of Solomon 5:1.
Hey, yeah, I thought
Go ahead, now you got it.
It's James.
You said James 5:1?
No, him.
Oh.
I'll tell you
I'm on the right thing?
Yeah, you good.
Oh, okay.
I said the same thing.
All right, this is Wisdom of Solomon 5:1.
Inside joke.
Then saw the righteous man stand in great boldness before the face of such as have afflicted him, and made no accounts of his labor.
Right, and that goes with Ezekiel 37, where the Lord said he breathed life into us and breath into the dry bones. And he said to the dry bones, live. Just like he said to Israel coming out of Egypt. All right, he said, can these bones live? Yes, he told them to live. All right, and that's the message.
When they see it, they shall be troubled with terrible fear, and shall be amazed at the strangeness of his salvation, so far beyond all that they look for.
All that they look for. If they even looking for us to be wrong, that's when we fail too for them. Right? They thinking the Lord gonna be an Edomite. No, he's gonna come back darker than all of us. Dark and lovely. Yep. All right,
James 5.
James 5:1.
This is James chapter 5 and verse 1.
Go to now, ye rich men, weep and howl for your misery that shall come upon you.
Right, so now the Lord's saying this to them. So we should envy them? Hell no. He said what? This is the message to them, but to us, he said live. But to them, he's saying this, weep and howl. Go ahead.
Your riches are corrupted and your garments are moth-eaten.
Yeah, so all the riches they call riches, their dollar, funny money, monopoly money that they made to get the monopoly on the world, their what's that? Their assets, which would be like their businesses, you know, all the situations you got to go through, C Corp, S Corp, LLC,
birth certificate,
DBAs, all kinds of shit.
Yeah, DBA, birth certificates, bonds. You know what I mean?
And they doing all that with the Lord, in Lord's name, in the Lord's name.
Prescription, which is not actual medicine, but it's a reflection of medicine. Just like the money is not real money, reflection of money. Carbon copies, man, that's all they are. Often imitated, never duplicated. All right, so keep going, brother.
James 5:3. Your gold and silver is canker, and the rest of them shall be a witness against you.
So their gold and silver has become a cancer to the world. It's poison, and it's rusting. So the rust of it, meaning what it has caused the detriment in the world, is going to be a witness against them. That they're the ones that's been destroying the world with their dollar, with their money, you know, with all their dainty meats, which is nothing but deception. All right?
And shall eat your flesh as it were fire.
That's right. So it's going to eat their flesh as it were fire, man. That's the judgment that's coming to them. See that? That's the rich man lifting up his eyes in hell, which is like unto fire. That punishment. Go ahead, brother.
Ye have heaped treasure together for the last days.
That all the way to 8.
Behold, the hire of the laborers who have reaped down your fields, which is of you kept back by fraud, crieth, and the cries of them which have reaped are entered into the ears of the Lord of Sabaoth.
Right, that's not the Lord of Sabbaths. That's the Lord of Sabaoth, which means the Lord of armies. All right?
Ye have lived in pleasure.
So that's where they messed up. You know, they got their hands off our neck for 1 second, and we was able to cry out, Father! Hey, what's up, bro? So on.
Hey, damn. Hey, not to get off topic, but that made me think about
Let me go. You can see, man.
Hey, Black Adam. They tried to keep him from transforming, getting that power. And now how you get that power is by saying Shazam. Our Shazam is the Lord Yahweh Bashim Yahushua, man.
Right.
Hey, so yeah, that just came to my head real quick. It was kind of deep for me, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Let me go, man. I ain't gonna call nobody. I promise, man. Let me know.
Daddy! Hey, for whosoever call upon the name of the Lord shall be saved.
Right. Hey, God.
Yeah, that's a lesson, boy.
Yeah,
back at James 5:5. Ye have lived in pleasure on the earth and been wanton. Ye have nourished your hearts as in the days of slaughter.
Right. There you go. They nourishing their heart. They're nourishing their mind as in the day of when they first slaughtered us. They want to do that again. You know, that's why you got Trump in office pulling out that old ICE situation. You got, when Trump first was in office, he was telling them to gun us down in the streets. Yeah. You see that? So they're setting their eyes bowing down to the earth, and they're saying, who see them?
Department of War now?
Department of War. See that? All right, so we're in a time of war right now. Go ahead.
James 5:6. Ye have condemned and killed the just.
Right, so they have condemned. They condemned us, and then they also killed us. Twofold. They killed us as a nation, and they continue to do so individually. All right, and they did so with the slavery sign. I'm gonna get that down there. Let's get them active down there a little bit. We have some precepts down there. All right. So look, man, you see that? They have condemned and killed the just. All right. They condemned us and they killed us. They called us Hamites. Mr. Joseph Smith, you know.
Okay, yeah.
You know what I mean? All right, go ahead.
James 5:6. Ye have condemned and killed the just, and he doeth not resist you.
Right, we didn't resist them. What did the Native Americans do when Esau came over here with their gang sign, which is their smile? Yeah, when they go over, They do that. That's a gang sign. I mean, next thing you see that, next thing you know, you in chains. Already called the police.
Right.
I've already called the police. I ain't never heard that before. Yeah, bro, that's a gang sign, bro. Right?
Be patient, therefore, brethren, unto the coming of the Lord, Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua.
Yeah, so be patient, man. You ain't got to move in haste. You don't have to worry. Don't sell out with what they're about to present to everybody. This digital system. You know, don't move in haste. He said, move not in haste when thou art made into a lower state. All right? They're going to try to take everything away from us. They're going to definitely try to threaten our children and our families. And they're going to try to use that as a weak point for us. You know what I mean? And we got to stay strong. And the women, y'all got to be strong, man. Not subliminal. You know, some people that's probably watching too. I know y'all, you know, solid. But just in case, you know, the devil can play tricks, man. And he calls us to be seen in a different light than what we should be. You know what I mean? So we got to trust, women got to trust their man that's in the truth. As long as that man is trusting God. You get me? So, and if not, that's on you. All right? So yeah, we can't fall for it because they're gonna try to offer us all kind of things, man. The same way the devil came up to Yahushua when he was seemingly in his weakness, in his fasting stage. He said, he showed him, 40 days, 40 nights. He showed him all the kingdoms of the earth. And he said, I'll give you all this if you just bow down to me. And that's what they want again. During the time of the Maccabees, they tried to get them to eat pork. The woman that had the 7 children, and they boiled her children right in front of her. And she said, and to the last one, that was the smallest child, she went up to him and said, come here. And the little boy rebuked Antiochus Epiphanes. And the woman said, look, to the devil, she said, we're going to see you in the kingdom again. We're going to see you in the future when the Lord raise us back up.
Precept.
You got it?
Yeah.
He got it. I'm not going to read it. It's going to be deep, man. It's going to be deep. It's crazy.
This is 2 Maccabees chapter 7, and I'm going to start at verse 22.
Right.
It says, I cannot tell you how you came into my womb.
Right, so the woman saying, I cannot tell you, not saying that she don't know about birth. She knew about birth, but she was like, whoa, I can't believe I got you as a child. You know what I mean? I cannot tell you how the Lord made you my child in the womb. You know what I mean? You're very special. Go ahead.
For I neither gave you breath nor life.
See?
Neither was it I that formed the members of every one of you.
See, she know about birth, the members and all that. You know, the body part, right?
But doubtless the creator of the world, who formed the generation of man and found out the beginning of all things, will also of his own mercy give you breath and life again.
Right. So now this is her word to the youngest child. That probably should start a pirate, huh? But it's cool though. I don't think you probably. No, right? He was the youngest one. It started off with the boy, what was his name? Eleazar? That was an old dude. Eleazar. He was like, nah, I can't sell out, man. He was like, if I sell out, eat that pork, man, he said the whole community gonna see it and they're gonna call me weak. And they're gonna turn against God. So we gotta be examples in that way, you know, in society. All right, go ahead.
Verse 20?
Maybe.
I think that's where she was. I think she was talking to a few of them at the same time.
Yeah? Okay. Well, you can read where he was at. All right. When I get to the little ones, I think it's like after that.
Okay. I'm going to pick back up from the point. Yeah.
Okay. You can probably help find somebody.
It say, will also of his own mercy give you breath and life again.
Whoa, so she knew about reincarnation. You heard what she just said? She talking to her children. Imagine this, man. I don't Edomites talk like this. Go ahead.
As you now regard not your own selves for his law's sake.
Right. So we regard not our own life just to keep his laws to the best of our ability. Just like when they bring that MOTB, we're going to regard not our own life. He said, be faithful unto death, and the Lord shall give you a crown of life. You see that? So, this is that pork nowadays.
Yeah.
You get it? Go ahead.
Verse 24. Now Antiochus, thinking himself despised.
So Antiochus Epiphanes, he was thinking like, oh, what? Are you back talking to me? Okay, go ahead.
And suspecting it to be a reproachful speech, whilst the youngest was yet alive, did not only exhort him by words.
Said the youngest was still alive. The youngest one. That one, this one right here, man, it had me in tears one night. That was a picture, and like, whoa, the youngest. You know how much fear probably there. Woo. And she told him to be a man at that moment. He became a man in that moment. Go ahead.
But also assured him with oaths that he would make him both a rich and happy man if he would turn from the laws of his fathers.
Whoa, he promised him what?
He both a rich man, promised him to be a rich man and a happy man if he would turn from the laws of his fathers, and that also he would take him for his friend and trust him with affairs.
He said, yo, I'll bring you into the kingdom. You're gonna grow up and I'm gonna take care of you. If you just eat this pork. I already know it's witchcraft, it's evil, man. Just eat the pork. Like, go ahead. Eat that.
Promises, right?
Yeah, man.
Verse 25.
Vain promises too.
But
my bad, he could have ate that and the Lord took his life the next day.
Right.
You can't promise me nothing like that. You know what I mean?
Choke him.
Yeah. Go ahead, you got that.
The post.
Oh, yeah. Verse 25, 2 Maccabees chapter 7. But when the young man would in no case hearken unto him, the king called his mother and exhorted her that she would counsel the young man to save his life.
Yeah, they're doing that today. They try to get the women to throw off the household. That's why they started with the child support situation. They're still doing that. They're trying to split the house. Trump called it the nuclear family. I don't know what the hell that means. I don't know what that means, but a family household, right? So they're always trying to divide the house through the male or through the woman or even through the children now. You try to discipline a child, they can call the cops on you if you even touch the belt.
Hey, come on, yeah, this is right.
They call that assault. You say, I'm gonna whoop you. They're like, damn. All right, go ahead.
Verse 26. And when he had exhorted her with many words, she promised him that she would counsel her son.
See, she played him. She said, all right, devil, you want me to go talk to my son and tell him to sell out? I got you. Give me a second. Go ahead. This is what she told him.
But she bowing herself towards him, laughing,
she laughed at him.
The cruel tyrant to scorn spake in her country language.
Yeah, she spoke in the Hebrew. He flipped it on her. She spoke in the Hebrew. She started laughing at him, which is way worse than anything.
Hey, come on. And that was King David put one away.
Yeah.
It says, spake in her country language on this manner, O my son, have pity upon me that bare thee 9 months in my womb.
They basically say, I'm sorry I brought you into this. It ain't her fault though. You know, this is the Most High's will that we all hear. Go ahead.
And gave thee suck 3 years, and nourished thee, and brought thee up unto this age, and endured the troubles of education.
That's a lot of work. The mother and the father too. You know, to nurse a child and use all her strength, and then get older, and the child get taken away, or the child disrespect the parents. Man, that's a lot of work raising a child. You know, go ahead. We know that. You know what I mean?
Verse 28, 2 Maccabees chapter 7.
Or they just killed a child out here in the streets. All that work went into not only by the Most High, but by the parents, man. And raising the child, they just gun them down like nothing. It's crazy, man. Go ahead.
It says, I beseech thee, my son, look upon the heaven and the earth and all that is therein, and consider that the Most High, Yahweh Bashem Yahushua, made them of the things that were not, and so was mankind made likewise.
Right, saying, hey, even though the devil's standing here, just remember, there was a day when there was nobody on the earth. And look at the heavens, it's right there, they're going to prove. Look at the firmament. You know, who put that there? You know, look at the earth, look at the beauty on the earth. Who put this here? It's like walking into a room that was made before we got there. That's what George Washington Carver said.
Hey, Con, that's what that is in Job, like the triumphing of the wicked is but for a moment.
Yeah, we're going to get it.
Hey, Con.
No, you can speak on it.
Hey, Con.
We want to get to that?
Hey,
Okay.
Con.
If we get to it.
Verse 29. It says, fear not this tormentor, but being worthy of thy brethren, take thy death, that I may receive thee again in mercy with thy brethren.
He said, go ahead and take the death, and I'll receive you again. So Job too.
Yeah.
Job, that's crazy, that's spirit.
Hey, Ecclesiasticus, chapter 4, verse 28, strive for the truth unto death, and the Lord shall fight for you, man.
Right.
So constantly stand for the Lord, Yahweh Bashem, Yahweh Shai, 10 toes down for him, and he'll have your back.
Yeah, and you can tell your family, like, they can't take your children from you when the Lord can give them right back to you.
Good.
You know, everything you lose in this time, the Lord can give it right back to you in the kingdom.
And she was also basically telling him what he would lose if he didn't take it.
Yeah.
Like, if you take the death, then I can receive you again. But if you don't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You see, win. That was it.
One more. This the young man, the son right here, verse 30, 2 Maccabees chapter 7. While she was yet speaking these words, the young man said, whom wait ye for? I will not obey the king's commandment.
What you waiting on?
Yeah, the woman, the little child, like, yeah, all right, yeah, whatever, we'll get this over with.
But I will obey the commandment of the law that was given unto our fathers by Moses. And thou that hast been the author of all mischief against the Hebrews shalt not escape the hands of Yahweh Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
So Esau ain't gonna escape. You know, Antiochus Epiphanes was an Edomite too. So they're not gonna escape. You know? So we gotta know that. When they come and threaten us with death, maybe, or the ICE situation, you just never know. You don't wanna take the MOTB, you don't wanna stay home for the lockdowns and do all that, you can't come in here and buy. Stay out there and right?
Alright.
Alright.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what I mean? We're gonna fend for ourselves, trust the Lord.
Right.
And if they come knocking on the doors, I'm gonna answer it if I can.
Who is it?
I'm gonna say same thing Yahweh Shai said. You wouldn't be here unless my father had you here. When they came to kiss him on the cheek and deceive him. And those troops were with him. He said, y'all wouldn't be here unless the Lord sent you today. So today is that day. So when that happens, Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai, Ratazah, we will remember that. And we say, you welcome. Where we going? Bye, kids. Every man for himself. See you, because he got us at that point. They messing up. Touch not my anointing. Please do. Yeah, but go ahead and try it. You're gonna butcher me in front of them. Okay. Watch what happens. All we need is time. That's it. You know what I mean? So,
an interjection.
Yes, please.
Psalm 143, verse 9. Deliver me, O Yahweh Shai, from my enemies.
That's right, because we already prayed these prayers. Go ahead.
I flee unto thee to hide me. So when things get worse, which it will, what we'll do mentally, if we can, run, or if not, so I can physically run, but mentally, we're going to be calling on Yahweh Shai.
Okay.
They don't want us to keep calling his name out. We're going to keep calling so he can protect us and guide us.
Right, man. Right, you're going to hear our cries, man.
Right.
It was running or not. I ain't saying I wasn't going to run. I'll run. I'll run.
You trying to answer my
Hey, Isaiah 29:7. Psalms 126 and 1.
I'm still holding that James.
James, let's keep going with that. All the way to the.
I'm on that 7 right now.
Let's go to 8, right? I think it was.
I think.
Isaiah 29:7.
No, hold on 1 second. Sorry about that. I think it was all the way to 8.
Yes, sir. Back at James chapter 5 and verse 7. Be patient, therefore, brethren, unto the coming of the Lord, Yahweh Bashem Yahushai. Behold, the husbandman waiteth for the precious fruit of the earth.
So we got to be patient, because the Lord being patient. You know, we're looking at it like, oh, we want to get out of this situation, but the Lord like, you chill. The longer I keep you in the fire, the more perfected you're becoming. You took all this time, you're not too late. You only took this time because it took this long to make you perfect. So we got to be patient looking at it from our third dimensional view, of his fourth dimensional view, looking on the earth and looking at the fruits of the field that he planted. You know, we got to wait for that to harvest, you know, to perfection, to his liking. and then He's gonna come snatch us up.
The early and the latter rain.
The early and the latter rain, man. All right, the promise and the salvation. All right, go ahead.
The husbandman waiteth for the precious fruit of the earth.
The precious fruit, man. He said we're a precious nation, a precious people, man. All right?
And have long...
He said elect, precious. Woo, man, come on now. The precious fruit, bro. Go ahead.
And have long patience for it.
It has long patience for it, man. And He's showing a great degree of patience. Yahweh Shai. By doing exactly what the Father said, coming down here, living His life, being crucified, sitting on the right hand of the Father, not complaining, trusting in the Father. It's a great example, Yahweh Shai. All right, go ahead.
Until He received the early and the latter rain.
Yep, there you go. Until He received the early and the latter rain. That's symbolic of harvest. Because the harvest, you had two forms of harvest, which would be like springtime, that's the early rain, and then the latter rain would be October. Fall. I'm talking about the fall season. Yeah, fall season. And then you get ready for winter. So that's the early and the latter rain. So we received the promise and the salvation. Go ahead.
James 5:8. Be ye also patient, establish your hearts, for the coming of the Lord draweth nigh.
There you go. So you got this whole 3-eye atlas situation out there right now. Who knows what that is? They saying it's a fleet. How about the man? It'd be a fleet of chariots, man.
Hey, come on. And if it is, like, damn, we almost at checkmate.
That's right.
Come on, you got the Mark B. Yep. What Putin say shit by the end of the year if you want to kick off World War III, our Rotterdam. Yep. Hey, this shit after that. Oh. Hey, 3-eye atlas right there at the door, literally.
All we got is the dollar class and MOTP.
Push the button.
Yeah, every time I see the images of the atlas entering the solar, it's like a boxing ring. Like,
and no, coming out the backstage, he walked to the ring.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Yeah, he entered the arena. New challenger into the game. The champion.
Here comes a new challenger.
Hey, he taking on all comers too.
Yeah, man. And he said the lion cometh up out of his thicket.
Oh yeah.
Like a lion ready to pounce. He gonna come out from behind the thicket, man.
You did that on one lesson where he showed it looked like a chariot. It creeped out of some shadows and then creeped back in.
But now in the latter days it says he's gonna see angels. He's gonna see angels standing in the sun. What that means is out in the open. No more being hidden. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, and shit, we're seeing a lot of more sightings being exposed, like putting out on the forefront, man.
And then what's the name? These other countries aren't telling us what they're seeing in the heavens.
Right. What's that? Isaiah 29? Somebody read that?
Isaiah 29:7.
Yep. Then we go Psalms 126:1.
And the multitude of all the nations that fight against Ariel, even all that fight against her and her munition.
Right. Ariel is a parabolic word for Judah. So you might as well throw Israel up in there, And that's when you watch Little Mermaid, you find out it's about us. Go ahead.
And that distress her shall be as a dream of a night vision.
There you go. Yep. So read that again a little stronger.
Isaiah 29:7.
Yep.
And the multitude of all the nations.
So the multitude of all the nations, not just Esau. Go ahead.
That fight against Ariel.
That fight against us, that have fought against us and still fight against us, either directly or indirectly, with different policies, religions, all of that. Go ahead.
Even all that fight against her and her munition.
Yep. Saying what we teaching is lies, hate speech. Go ahead.
And that distress her shall be as a dream of a night vision.
Right, Trump and all them, they're gonna be like a dream of a night vision. It's gonna be like a nightmare we just had. We're gonna wake up from it. So that's the dream we're gonna wake up from. All right? But Esau got a dream they're gonna wake up from. And the reality, he's gonna lift up his eyes in hell, right here on earth. He gonna think he's dreaming, but you can pinch him all you want.
He don't need a pinch. He ain't gonna need a pinch. He gonna be in instant pain.
Yeah. All right, that was it? All the way to 8?
No, this is the first.
Come on, brother. Go ahead, brother.
Isaiah 29:8. It shall be even as when a hungry man dreameth, and behold, he eateth.
There you go. There you go. It's gonna be like a hungry man that was dreaming. All right, go ahead.
But he awakened, and his soul is empty.
So this is his dream right now. We in the American dream. And they eating, they devouring it, they consuming the world, doing whatever they want. They can taste the fruits of it. It's sweet to them, all the wickedness they doing. But then they're gonna wake up, they're gonna be like a man that was drinking, he gonna wake up thirsty. With nothing. You don't realize it was all a dream.
Still thirsty.
It was all still thirsty, bro. He's still wicked, man.
Be like that scene off of Constantine in the grocery store. Constantine just drinking, ain't shit coming out.
End up drowning himself. Gone. Yeah, that's all my head.
Or as when a thirsty man dreameth, and behold he drinketh, but he awaketh, and behold he is faint, and his soul hath appetite. So shall be that multitude of all the nations be that fight against Mount Zion.
So that means the Lord going to leave them in derision. He's going to leave them with that thought of greed. Because they're still going to be in the kingdom. Because if you wake up from a dream, you're still like there a little bit, you know? You're still going to be thirsty. Like a hungry lion. But with nothing to eat. No prey. Woo. You're going to be in the kingdom, still have that Rocky spirit. I don't hear no bell. Getting punched in the face.
Come on.
Hit me harder.
Is that all you got?
I hear no bell. All right, Psalms 126. Yeah, and that's their dream. All right, that's their dream. They're gonna wake up from. Go ahead, brother. What dream we gonna wake up from?
Psalms,
wake up to. I mean,
126 and verse 1. It says, when the Lord turned again the captivity of Zion, we were like them that dream.
Whoa, so this is our dream we waking up from. So when he turned back our captivity, as we seeing it, it's starting to feel dreamy, man. It's like, whoa, are we really in a movie right now? My children said that yesterday. They said it's like we're characters in a movie. We went through second after 13 last night. Yeah, man, it was deep, man. Middle of the night, too, I remember we were talking.
The Lord have done great things for them.
Right, so when we wake up from this nightmare, it's gonna be like a dream, and we're gonna start rejoicing, man, in our reality.
Hey, Con.
Yeah, y'all can both got it.
If I may add on, and that's crazy that this is coming up because all early this week I've been seeing videos of how certain people have been saying they feel like they've been in a dream this whole time, like nothing is real anymore.
Same.
Time has been sped up. The day is moving by too fast, and everything just feels fake. I'm talking about. It's coming from every side. Jay, Esau, all of it. Man. Like it don't matter.
Hey, Con, and every time I hear that precept, if y'all ever seen X-Men Days of Futures Past, at the end, when the Sentinels finally broke in and got through, because as scripture say, the righteous is going to scarcely be saved, man. You know, they was about to get hit by that beam, and then they just evaporated away and got translated into safety, man. You know, and that's what I always imagine in my head every time I hear that precept, you know. Same way it's going to be with us, shit. The righteous, once again, the righteous is going to scarcely be saved. Simultaneously, 200 million missiles coming down, 200 million warheads coming down. We're going to be going up. Yahweh Ratazah, we're a part of that number, man.
That's the same thing in the first Matrix when they were trying to capture Zion. Yeah, and then they would break it right at the last moment when the machines broke into the vessel of Zion. That's when Neo came out of that dreamy state because he was still in the system. And so that's when he came out of the state right at the last minute when the thing was in front of his face. And then that's that exact moment that the Lord's going to deliver us.
Go. Right, man. All right. Yeah. So, what do you say? Resting in your chambers. We might not need to go, but
Isaiah 26:20.
Yep. Somebody want to grab it. But, Job 20 and 4. That was it on that all the way to 6.
Oh no, that was verse 3.
Oh yeah, look at that.
It says Psalms chapter 126 and verse 3.
Right. Again, the focus of this lesson is, you know, we gotta keep our head up, man, because we're going from being beggars to being kings and royalty in our families. You know what I mean? So the Lord's gonna lift the beggar up from the dunghill, and we're gonna be sitting amongst the kings and be kings ourselves. All right, brother. What's up, yo? All right.
Verse 3. The Lord hath done great things for us, whereof we are glad. Turn again our captivity, O Lord, as the streams in the south. They that sow in tears shall reap in joy.
Right, those that sowed in tears. We've sown in tears through slavery, now we're gonna reap and joy. You know what I mean? So we're gonna have both. All right, go ahead.
Shit, gotta agree.
He that goeth forth in weeping, bearing precious seed, shall doubtless come again with rejoicing, bringing his sheaves with him.
Right. So those that have left out, what is it?
He that goeth forth in weeping, bearing precious seed.
Right. So we're the ones that went forth weeping, man, out of our land. You know, weeping going into slavery. But now it says what?
It says, shall doubtless come again with rejoicing.
So now we're gonna come again. Those that went out, we're gonna come back in, rejoicing this time.
Bringing his sheaves with him.
Right. All right. Who was that?
Job 20 and 4.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Job chapter 20, verse. Somebody down here want to get it?
Go all the way to 10.
Job 20 and 4. Knowest thou not this of old, since man was placed upon earth, that the triumphing of the wicked.
You got to be real strong and clear on this. That's good.
Job 20 and 4.
Yeah, not good.
Knowest thou not this of old, since man was placed upon earth,
right,
that the triumphing of the wicked is short?
Right. So knowest thou not this of old? Says man was placed upon the earth, that the triumphing of the wicked is short. All these kingdoms are going to be put down. Go ahead. Very powerful, bro.
And the joy of the hypocrite, but for a moment, though his excellency mount up to the heavens, and his head reaching to the clouds, yet he shall perish forever like his own dung.
Right. So even though he's been lifted up and raised up, and they built up Edom, just like they built up, what was his name? Herod.
Okay.
He said they are impoverished and they want to go back and build the old waste places. And they've been doing that ever since. The Lord said what? They shall build, but I shall throw down. Yeah.
Back at Malachi chapter 1, verse 1. I just stopped. The burden of the word, the burden of the word of the Lord to Israel by Malachi. I have loved you, saith the Lord, yet ye say, wherein hast thou loved us? Was not Esau Jacob's brother, saith the Lord? Yet I loved Jacob, and I hated Esau, and laid his mountains and his heritage waste for the dragons of the wilderness. Whereas Edom saith, we are impoverished, but we will return and build the desolate places. Thus saith the Lord of hosts, they shall build, but I will throw down, and they shall call them the border of wickedness.
See that? So in the kingdom, they're going to be called the border of wickedness. See that? And they said what? When they wanted to go back and build the old waste places, it's because Herod, he found out he was an Idumean after his forefather Antipater the Idumean. So he found out he was an Edomite. He went to go see the land of Edom. And he saw that it was destroyed and impoverished. He said, "We're gonna rebuild this," and that's when he started really trying to go for the crown. You know what I mean? That was Herod, the Herodian dynasty. All right, and you can look up his forefather Antipater. You know, just type in Idumean. Yep, Herod, and you get lost in that. God. Anyway, we'll get found in it. We don't get lost. We don't get my point.
And the people against whom Yahweh have indignation forever.
Right.
And your eyes shall see, and ye shall say, Yahweh will bring, so like it will be magnified from the border of Israel.
Woo. Say that? We're going to say that. And because Yahweh is going to be magnified from the borders of Israel. And, you know, so his borders, the law is going to be pushed out from there. You know what I mean? Right now, we got to keep the laws to the best of our ability. But once we set up in our land, it's going to be announced. They got to keep this law around the world. No more pork on your fork.
No more shrimp.
That's right, man. It's going to rain meteors on us. All right? Somebody read.
Job 20.
Job 20 and 7. Yet shall he perish forever like his own dung. They which have seen it shall say, where is he?
Right, so Someday we're gonna be looking for him. We're gonna be like, damn, where he go? It was just now that threat was coming right at us, and we closed our eyes to blink. But the Lord we're gonna open our eyes again. He was like, open your eyes, and it ain't gonna be there no more. You know, that's why he said when they come in like a flood, the Lord gonna lift up a standard against them. They're gonna seem like they got the trap right around us, but then next thing you know, you're gonna be sitting in a mansion, taking in a chariot. You know, those missiles are a trap, man. That's why the Lord said, no weapon formed against thee shall prosper. That's depopulation. That's a plan they got. You know? So they want to burn us up. You know, they definitely want our people burned up. They found out over in Gaza, they got something called the African American community. Afro-Palestinians?
They call them
Al something?
Yeah, call them Ahid or something like that.
Al
which basically means slave. Talking about the name, talking about the word that they use.
Yeah,
I'm not sure the name. Some shit. It's something crazy. But,
yeah,
but it means like slave.
They mean head of slave or something like that. Out slave. So those Arabs got named for us too.
Proverbs and byword. Goddamn.
Yeah.
That was the first slave trade, Trans-Saharan.
And they also they're super prejudiced against them too, like crazy.
I ain't know that till recently. Sub-Saharan Trans-Saharan. All right, keep going to 10.
Job 20:8.
Yeah, good reading.
He shall fly away as a dream and shall not be found.
So they're gonna fly away like a dream to us, and they're not gonna be found. We're gonna think that dream was real. Really, this is a mirage, man. It's vanity.
Hey, the danger room, like with X-Men coming.
Yep, the danger room. Yeah, you can die in the danger room.
Yeah. Facts.
Die in the danger room, bro. All right, go ahead, bro.
Yea, he shall be chased away as a vision of the night.
Bro, he's gonna be chased away. He ain't gonna just run away. He's gonna be chased away. Why? Because the Lord gonna chase the boogeyman away. Yahweh gonna chase him away. Go ahead.
Verse 9.
He say, Lucifer, son of the morning, I'm gonna chase you around the earth. Right? Yeah. You gotta keep the devil down in the hole. That's not the wire. Go ahead.
Verse 9. The eye also which saw him shall see him no more. Neither shall his place be anymore. Neither shall his place anymore behold him.
Right. So neither shall his place anymore behold him. Somebody, the houses shall increase forever. So this, whoever get it. So they ruling the world right now. Job 9:24. Don't lose where you're at, though, brother. Job 9:24. That rich man spot.
This is Job 9:24.
Yep.
The earth is given into the hands of the wicked. He covered the faces of the judges thereof. If not, where and who is he?
See that? So, yep. The earth has been given into the hand of the wicked. So they ruling the world. World rulers, that's what they call them. Oligarchs. Okay? And even the low-level Edomites in these basic neighborhoods, they consider themselves over us through something called racism. All right, gentrification. Go ahead. Oh, wait, somebody has something else?
Yeah. This is Psalms 49:11.
Yep.
Their inward thoughts is that their houses shall continue forever.
So their inward thought is that their houses, that their rulership shall continue forever. That's why you got Trump saying, make America great again. That's why he said, that's why Trump said, we built everything. Talking about themselves instead of our people. You know, so they're trying to claim that supremacy again. All right?
Their inward thoughts is that their houses shall continue forever, and their dwelling places to all generations. They call their lands after their own names.
See that? They made it, they stamped it. They said, we're gonna be in this situation forever. We're gonna be ruling forever. Put your name on it. Call that America. Call this Rothschild Lane in Jerusalem. Yeah, Africa. Skip your Afrikaners. Huh? Mount Rushmore. Put your face on it.
Put your face on it.
That's gonna get blown off the map.
It's not that big.
All right, verse 12. Nevertheless, man being in order abideth not. He is like the beast that perishes. Their way is their folly, yet their prosperity prove their sayings. So the ways that they're going is they're following, and because they prosper because they prosper in their ways, they promote their saying. So they feel like they're doing what's good because of the prosperity they got.
Yep. And he said that's why he said you have heaped together riches for the last days. So he gave them all those riches, so they'll be the rich man when the Lord shows up, and he'll be caught with the possessions in his hand, which is us, the Lord's jewels. Yeah, he's gonna show up as a thief to take the jewels back. All right. Revelation 13:9.
This is Revelation chapter 13, verse 9. If any man have an ear, let him hear. He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. He that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword. Here is the patience and the faith of the saints.
Yeah, so why envy them when the Lord said they're going into captivity because they took us into captivity? He even gave them a sword and said, this is your blessing. That was a trap. But all right? He even gave them all the riches, so it'd be a trap to them and show the greed that they got within them. And if I give you all this power, what you gonna do with it? And look what you're doing to the world.
We're gonna help everybody.
Used it.
Yeah. What's that? Wisdom of Solomon chapter 6, verse 1.
This is Wisdom of Solomon 6:1. Hear therefore, O ye kings, and understand, learn ye that be judges of the ends of the earth. Give ear, you that rule the people, and glory in the multitude of nations. For power is given you of the Lord, Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushai, and sovereignty from the highest, who shall try your works and search out your counsels.
Right. So the Lord said he said he's gonna destroy them that destroy the earth. All right, and that's what they did with the money, with their riches and their power. They destroyed people. They've taken households. They've removed landmarks and put their own landmark there. They've disrespected and blasphemed the Lord. All right, so they got something coming to them, man. Let's get this. Somebody got the other one to ask for? If I ask you anything? Joel 3:1. Yeah, 3:1 over to 9. The
book of Joel, chapter 3 and verse 1.
Yep.
For behold, in those days and in that time, when I shall bring again the captivity of Judah and Jerusalem, I will also gather all nations and will bring them down into the valley of Jehoshaphat.
So that's happening right now. As the Lord is gathering us in his spirit, we're being gathered together, man. It's his spirit that brought you here, you know, and the brother here. Him right here too. And who would have known we all would be, yeah, you got pan, pan around the brother. Who would have known we'd be all standing here together? You know what I'm saying? And that's a miracle in itself. Once we see the result of it in the kingdom, we see what we become. That was gonna be like, whoa, who would have thought we'd come together like this? All right, go ahead, who's reading?
It says, and will plead with them there for my people.
Right, so he's gathering them down to the valley of Jehoshaphat as well. Yahweh Shaphat, that's over there in the Middle East, even over there near Ukraine. All their armies are being gathered there. For what? Proxy war, Armageddon, is going to lead to World War III. Right? So they're being gathered for destruction. We're being gathered for life. You know? Go ahead.
And for my heritage Israel, whom they have scattered among the nations and parted my land.
Right. So he's gathering some to pour out his judgment. He's gathering some to pour out his mercy. All right. And he's going to get them for what they did, scattering our land. He remember all of that. You know, go ahead.
And they have cast lots for my people.
Right, they cast lots for us. Even they cast lots for Yahweh as well. Go ahead.
And have given a boy for a harlot and sold a girl for wine that they may drink.
That's the trans-Saharan slave trade, the transatlantic slave trade, sub-Saharan trade sub-Saharan and the transatlantic slave trade. And the other slave trades, they was selling us like
hotcakes.
Like hotcakes, yeah. Bean pies. They were selling a lot of those.
Verse 4, yeah, And what have ye to do with me, O Tyre and Zidon, and all the coast of Palestine?
Right.
Will you render me a recompense?
Right. So all Palestine. What you got to do with the Lord? You know, Palestine used to be called Philistines. So those Palestinians over there talking about from sea to sea, it's going, nah, that's ours. You giving that up, man. Right? And those Arabs basically that sold us, and those Africans that played part in the slave trade. The Lord like, yo, you ain't nothing you can give. You can't get no reparations, none of that. Apologies. Nope, go ahead.
It says, will you render me a recompense? And if you recompense me swiftly and speedily, will I return your recompense upon your own head?
So you try to give us 40 acres and a mule, the Lord gonna destroy it. He can't destroy them for doing it. He said, nah, you can't reward them because I'm the one that put them there. He's the one that has the keys to hell and death. They can't free us from there. They try to, the Lord gonna destroy them. All right, go ahead.
Verse 5. But she have taken my silver and my gold, and have carried it to your temples, my goodly pleasure.
Woman?
It says, because ye have taken my silver and my gold, and have carried into your temples my goodly pleasant things, the children also of Judah and the children of Jerusalem have you sold unto the Grecians.
So they took our treasures. They've taken the branch of Aaron that budded. That's in the altar. They had the tablets that were broken. Then they had made new tablets. They got the shoe bread in there. They got the manna that fell from heaven in a jar. It was still in there with the menorah, the giant menorah, and they got it on the Ark of Titus. You're in the Ark of Titus? Cool, man. So you know what I'm talking about. So they took all of that. You see what the Lord did to Babylon when they did it. Again, he made them boo-boo on himself. His bowels loose. And he said, tonight, you done. And he's going to do the same thing to Esau. All right, go ahead.
It says, that you might remove them far from their border. Behold, I will raise them out of the place whither ye have sold them, and will return your recompense upon your own head. And I will sell your sons and your daughters into the hands of the children of Judah, as they shall sell them to the Sabaeans, to a people far off, for the Lord hath spoken it.
We're going to sell them to the Arabs. Yeah, we're going to be selling their children out now. So what they did to our children, it's going to come to them now. You see that? So it's going to be another slave trade. I ain't going to be trading Pokemon cards and TCG players. You're going to be like, oh, I got another hollow. I got another celebrity. This is Alexander right here.
Hey, how big money, man. Big money. Damn, I just got the rare card.
Big one.
I got a motherfucking Oppenheimer.
Oh, damn.
Hey, Aki, I got Oppenheimer. I got Oppenheimer.
Nero.
That was it on that, I think, tonight.
Nah, this 9 right here.
All right.
Proclaim ye this among the Gentiles. Prepare war. Wake up the mighty men. Let all the men of war draw near. Let them come up.
So as we see chaos happening in the heavens, with a lot of astronomical events, with the sun, even the sun, there's a sunburst that just happened. The coronal hole is turning towards the earth. And it's gonna cause all kind of chaos on the earth. It caused 7-point magnitude earthquakes and 5 and 6s over in the Philippines yesterday. I'm talking about multiple, boom, 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 and it's building up, it's getting worse. As this 3-eye Atlas situation is going by. You know, as the comet, and the Lord said the earth gonna shake at his presence. I'm just saying, you never know.
At his presence.
Yeah, you got all the comets merging, and then towards the middle of next year, they all gonna back off the earth. And then the earth is gonna be by itself, and that comet Atlas gonna be right over it. It's like a lot happening, you know what I'm saying? All these new moons, blood moons, and things that happen out in space.
The harvest moon just passed. Like
Yeah, God.
But that's normal though. You know, it's harvest moon.
Yeah, the blue moon too.
The blue moon at the same time. It's just the timing of them.
Right, they also close together.
Yeah, and the alignments of the planets and all that. It sounds like a baby about to be born, don't it? You know, the stars align. You know, it's the birth of a nation. All right. I'm missing something.
The meteor shower coming up.
Proclaim ye this among the Gentiles.
Yeah, because when everything goes out chaotic in space weather, it affects the earth. It affects the troposphere. What happens out there, you know? It affects the troposphere on Earth. And then what affects the troposphere affects the minds of people. And the Most High controls that as well. So people gonna be going crazy out here. So these next couple months, it's gonna get wild. And then you got wars, rumors of wars. You know what I mean? So in the midst of that, we looking for the Lord to keep us stable. You know? Right? So, and we know that that's the Lord freeing us. You know what I'm saying? I think we just reading. Because they put us in slavery. He said, yo, I love my people. So he said, wake up the mighty man. Sound the alarms of war. Bring them down to Jehoshaphat. When y'all see that, just know I'm freeing y'all. You see that? People see that, they're like, oh man, I don't want to hear about the news. We do, because we know that's our freedom.
Right.
Right, the cavalry is coming. All right, Amos 9 and 8. Oh, Joel, we done with Joel 3. Yeah, Amos 9 and 8. All the way to 15. Nice strong readers. Amos 9 and 8. Amos 9 and 8, all the way to 15.
Yeah, this Amos chapter 9 verse 8. It says, behold. Amos 9 and 8. Behold, the eyes of the Lord, Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua, are upon the sinful kingdom.
So the Lord is watching this place, man. But what did Esau say? Who seeth me? Well, the Lord said, I'm watching. His eyes are upon the sinful kingdom. All right, go ahead.
Hey, they feel like they ain't got caught and no consequences being added to them yet. Yep. So they feel like nobody watching.
They feel like nobody watching, man. He right there watching the whole time. Man.
Hey, come on. Hey, real quick, back when I was in 7th grade, I remember my teacher was hot. He was in the room next door. I was acting ass, man. I ain't gonna lie. Somebody came in from the room next door, a student. So I reopened the door and started talking trash, like hard trash, man. Hey. The next day, my teacher came back. He was like, man, hey, you showed your natural black behind yesterday. He said, man, you ain't even know I was sitting right there at the door when you opened. I was like, oh, man. Hey, hey, I felt like nobody ain't see it. Hey, but nah, somebody's out. Right. The Lord, Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua, always watching, man. So that's what you want to make sure you're doing what you need to be doing, you know?
Right, man. All right.
It says, and I will destroy it from the face of the earth, saying that I will not utterly destroy the house of Jacob, saith the Lord.
Right, so the Lord is going to destroy the power system on this earth under Esau, but he's starting with America. But he shall not utterly destroy Israel. All right, he's going to destroy what? 2/3. You see that? But he said he's not going to utterly destroy all Israel. It's going to be a remnant. You know what I mean? Right?
For lo, I will command and I will sift the house of Israel among all nations.
So the Lord has commanded it, and he's sifting us right now. What's the sift? You know, you sift through sand, try to get the gold, sift through dirt, try to get the gold. Well, the Lord is sifting with the spirit of truth. That's the sift. You get sifted in, or you get sifted out. Back into the world, you know what I mean? Go ahead.
Like as corn is sifted in the seed,
yep.
Yet shall not the least grain fall upon the earth.
Right, so yep, the least grain. If you're of the elect, it don't matter if you're new to this, as long as you're true to this. You know, the Lord gonna make you strong, man. You're gonna be able to teach the milk, and you'll still be powerful. You'll still be strong, man. Go ahead.
That's right.
Verse 10, Amos 9. All the sinners of my people shall die by the sword, which say, the evil shall not overtake nor prevent us.
Right, so the one that say judgment day ain't gonna stop them, I can do what I want, who cares? Well, the Lord said, what? He said the evil shall what?
It says the evil shall not overtake nor prevent us.
Right.
All the sinners of my people shall die by the sword.
Oh, so not just any kind of way, they're gonna die, they're gonna be unalive from the destruction, from the missiles. That's that sword. All right, go ahead.
Which say the evil shall not overtake nor prevent us. In that day will I raise up the tabernacle of David that is fallen and close up the breaches thereof, and I will raise up his ruins and I will build it as in the days of old.
There you go, man. All right, so the Lord is rebuilding us right now. That's what the word is for edification. You know, to build. So we literally building up each other right now, and the breaches are being closed so the enemy can't creep in. You know, go ahead.
Verse 12, that they may possess the remnant of Edom and of all the heathen.
Right, because he's saying, yo, I'm doing this so you can go possess their possessions. So that land of Edom, that's no longer going to be called Edom anymore. It's going to be called part of Jerusalem. It might be given to Judah. Go ahead.
Which are called by my name.
So he's, no, go ahead, cut you off. Sorry about that.
Which are called by my name, saith the Lord, Yahweh Bashem Yahushua, that doth this.
Right, so it's the Lord that called them heathen. He said, I called by his name. Meaning, if you read it the right way, he's saying, I called them heathens. So don't kill the messengers. You know what I'm saying? He called them heathens. You know, go ahead. He said, these are my people, but these are heathens.
Verse 13. Behold, the days come, saith the Lord, Yahweh Bashem Yahushua, that the plowman shall overtake the reaper.
Right, so we're the plowman. We just read that in Revelations 13, where it said, here's the faith and the patience of the saints, that he that leaves into captivity shall go into captivity. Well, this is the same scripture that's backing that up. He said the plowman, we plowed and built this society, and but now we're going to overtake the reaper. Not surpass the reaper, we're going to overtake him. You know? Thus you have the word Jacob, which means to supplant, to take the place of. All right, go ahead.
And the treader of grapes, him that soweth seed, and the mountains shall drop sweet wine, and all the hills shall melt.
There you go. Go ahead, keep going.
Verse 14, and I will bring again the captivity of my people of Israel, and they shall build the waste cities and inhabit them.
Right, man. So all our land gonna have to be rebuilt, man. It's gonna have to be rebuilt with gold and silver and all kind of heavy stones that they're gonna have to carry.
They like mining and extracting resources anyway, so they're gonna
they'll
be all right.
Yeah, they're gonna look like a bunch of red hot chili peppers out there in that sun. Go ahead, man.
It says, and they shall plant vineyards and drink the wine thereof.
So now we're gonna plant vineyards. When we were in slavery here, we would plant vineyards and we can't even look at the wine. You know, we even look at it, especially in the sugar mills over there in Jamaica. They would have them working the sugar mills, and if they even touched the sugar, it didn't even burnt their mouth because it was melting hot sugar. They would kill them and whoop them. You see that? You couldn't even taste it. They were working they work from night, what a day to night to day. No, like what's up?
Daylight to dawn or something.
Yeah, it's like daylight to dawn. You know, it's like forget the night. They working through that. Yeah, no problem, man. So, so you couldn't even taste the wine or anything. Or we had to sit at the table and watch them eat.
Are we hungry as hell?
Are we hungry? Or our child was sitting in the corner at their fanning them. You seen that in the movie, Good Night, Uncle Tom? Which today is like their politician tables. They have the same meetings at the politician table that we used to see them having in slavery at the dinner table. Same thing. Go ahead. So now in the kingdom, we're gonna have them plant the vineyards, and we're gonna sit back and taste the wine. That take time. That means things gonna be calm, man. Go ahead.
They shall also make gardens and eat the fruit of them.
Right, and we're gonna eat the fruit of the gardens, man. The fruit back then, the grapes, it took 2 men to carry 1 bushel of grapes. Nowadays you can carry a bushel with your pinky. But in the kingdom, we're gonna have bushels of grapes. So when they plant the vineyards and the fruits, all the fruits we don't know about, we're gonna get to taste each one. And ask the Lord the true name of it in the Hebrew. Go ahead.
Verse 15, and I will plant them upon their land, and they shall no more be pulled up out of their land, which I have given them, saith the Lord, Yahweh Bashem Yahushua, thy God.
There you go, man. All right, so that's promised to us. So knowing this promise, we shouldn't envy Esau's blessing. You know, the beggar will become what he's made to be, royalty. In any state, we are royalty. but we're going to become kings. And the king has a kingdom and is dominant over nations. All right, or it has a dominion. So somebody grab Job 20 and 11 now.
Job 20 and 11.
Oh, he ready. We get it.
His bones are full of the sin of his youth,
right?
Which shall lie down with him in the dust.
Right. Yep. So his bones are full of the sins of his youth. So everything Esau did, from Alexander, from when he first betrayed Jacob, Esau, when they betrayed us during the time of the Babylonian Empire, they were the first ones there to burn down the temple. Pompeii, you know what I mean? 65, what was that, BC or 80? BC. The Greek Empire, the Roman Empire, Antiochus Epiphanes. Today, slavery time. All of that, it follows them. The Lord saying their bones are full of those curses that the Lord got on them. It's still with them to this day. So that curse has followed them all the way back from then. The Lord's still mad at them to this day. He got a curse in their house. I'm going to show you in a second. All right? So it's full of the sins of their youth. Those sins are still on them. All right? So let's prove that. Exodus 17 and 16. Psalms 137 and 7.
This is the book of Exodus, chapter 17, verse 16. Yep. For he said, because the Lord have sworn that the Lord will have war with Amalek from generation to generation.
Right, the Lord gonna have war against Esau, the Caucasian race, from generation to generation. Don't kill the messenger. That's what God said. All right, he's gonna have war with them from generation to generation. So it's following them. You see that? How can he have war against a nation that didn't do anything? You see that? So he made them to be what they are. He had to create their character by moving them into that department of being the devil, the deceiver, the thief. You know what I mean? So the Lord is creating their character as He creating our character.
The same way you were talking about earlier. You got these Karens and Kens. Saw a video. It was a TV show, but the dude was painting a mural on the side of a building. A Jake dude. It was a pretty mural, had some flowers on it, and rather than appreciating the artwork, she went over to harass him and was like, "Hey, who said you could do this? Da da da. I know the owner. Owner said you can't do this." Rather than being peaceful. Yeah. She was malicious and belligerent. Malicious. Showing that, like you were just saying, that character that the Lord created, that malicious and wicked character that they have within them.
Yeah, man. You tell them free guys that it's like they mad. They get mad at you. They show you what type of devils they are, bro. They don't want no peace over there. Right. You gonna slaughter the children? Keep going? Like, come on, bro. They cold, man. They cold, man.
Cold-blooded.
All right. So, Psalms 137, 7.
Psalm 137.
Right. Again, he said their bones are full of the sins of their youth. So it's following them. Everything they did. The Lord remembered everything they did.
Yes, brother. Psalm 137, verse 7. Remember, O Yahweh Shai, the children of Edom.
Yep. So the Lord remembers Edom. You know, he said, remember Yahweh, the children of Edom. Go ahead.
In the days of Jerusalem, who says, rise, raise it.
Right, raise it is a more military term, which means to tear it down. Raise it. Just like Iran said, they're going to raise Israel, that land over there, and they're going to tear it down. So Esau was there when Nebuchadnezzar came up against us in 586 BC, and we fell. They were right there telling us, tear it down. And we just made a peace treaty with them. They broke it under King Jehoshaphat in the 8th century BC. We had a peace treaty. We took care of them. They was on our borders. They got ran out of their land by the Nabateans, and we took care of them. And they broke that peace treaty just because they saw us falling. The Lord said that your enemy or envious of you, they'll be right there when you fall to make sure you keep falling. You know, that's in the Apocrypha. All right, go ahead.
Even to the foundation thereof.
So they say raise it, burn it all the way down. Go ahead, bro. Yeah, go ahead. So that was over to 9?
Yes. Oh, all the way to 9?
Yeah, so he said, we're asking the Lord to remember everything they did to us, even back during that time. Go ahead.
O daughter of Babylon,
So, oh daughter of Babylon,
who are to be destroyed.
so he's referencing Babylon to Edom. See that? So this is the new Idumea. All right, go ahead.
Happy shall he be that rewards thee.
Right, we're gonna. He say, somebody get that. Wake up with a sword in his hand.
Oh.
Yeah, I got one more too to back that up.
190.
Oh, stay right where you at. I got it. We're gonna read that line over again. 1 second. Wait, bring that up. Yeah, we'll get it. Right, you can bring that up too. Really. No, this right here. Then we're gonna do the other one.
This is the Hebrew word for raise it or for raise. It's arah. All right. But the definition is, it says, Strong's definition, it says to be bare, hence to empty, pour out, demolish, leave desolate, right? Discover, empty, make naked, pour out, raise, spread, self, uncover.
You have to demolish.
Demolish.
So Esau was right there saying, demolish it. He was right there every time, man. Every time. All right, what's the other one? Somebody got it?
In the book of Psalms, chapter 149 and verse 5.
There we go.
Let the
149.
saints be joyful in glory. Let them sing aloud upon their bed.
No, they're gonna be joyful in our glory when we ruling. And he said we're gonna think evil thoughts. That mind shall meditate terrors, and we're gonna do it according to His anger. All right, go ahead.
Verse 6. Let the high praises of Yahweh by Hashem Yahushai be in their mouth, and a two-edged sword in their hand, to execute vengeance upon the heathen and punishments upon the people, to bind their kings with chains and their nobles with fetters of iron, to execute upon them the judgment written. This honor have all His saints. Praise ye the Lord. So come on, man. Basically, backing up what the elder been saying, man. We're gonna wake up aloud on our bed. You see what I'm saying? We're gonna have a two-edged sword in our hand, to execute that vengeance according to Yahweh Shema Shah's anger.
All right, bro. All right.
Hey, come like off of Lil Nicky, man. They shit every morning, every day, every hour. At that set time, we got a punishment for you, man. Hey, and then also too, with that being said, just as the elders was saying, hey, shit, those that was ruling down there, not saying, well, it don't exist. It's a
Figment.
No, it's an environment. It's a, what's the word I'm looking for?
Condition?
It's a condition. Yeah, there we go. So with that being said, y'all see they was down there chilling, having a good time executing judgment. So hey, shit, we're gonna be doing the same thing too as well, man. It's not gonna be like heinous for us. Oh man, we don't want to do that to them. Oh man, no, let them by this time. No, we gonna be happy to do it, man.
Happy because it's kind of like what has be is going to be. It's the same way that like 2/3 of our people they envy the oppressor. So that same exact enviness that they had, that our people had towards them, it's gonna be flipped, and they're gonna envy us in the kingdom. And they're gonna wish. Then they're gonna know that Esau should never sold that birthright. I can bring out a precept real quick.
I still got
What's in it?
Yeah, we're gonna go right back to it. We're kind of working our way back to it. But the same way they were kicking their heels, that's it. Do this shit. Coming over here talking about some the doctrine of discovery. Come over here, find slaves. They was happy about that. Manifest destiny. There's gold in them hills and all that. They said anybody come over here from Europe and you can become rich. And that's why they started coming over here. See that? The Queen of Spain. What was her name? Isabella? Yeah. So we're gonna have that same joy. We're gonna have that joy when it's come our turn to do the Lord's bidding. Have a double-edged sword in our hand and a word in our mouth now. We ain't gonna have the Bible. You're gonna be the living word, just like your house. Yep. Right. But
this is the book of 2nd Ezra, chapter 2, verse 28. The heathen shall envy thee, but they shall be able to do nothing against thee, saith the Lord. My hand shall cover thee, so that thy children shall not see hell. And just for thousands of years, that's what our children's been seeing. But their children haven't been seeing that. So once that switch in divine intervention comes, then they're gonna realize that we are the children of the Most High.
Yeah, when we're being protected.
Come.
Yeah. They're gonna see themselves thrust out. And the children of Israel are gonna be sitting in Abraham's bosom, the promise. And they're gonna see themselves thrust the hell out.
Just like how they couldn't taste the sugar what the rich man told Lazarus, give me a little drop of water.
Yeah.
No,
you ain't getting no mercy. That's what that drop of water represents. The drop of water represents asking for mercy, and they're gonna get not an inkling of it. The Lord saved all His mercy for Israel.
Drink from that cup.
Yeah, they gotta drink the whole
dregs.
cup. Dregs. That's a sound bad, bro.
All of it.
Dregs.
Even that last little bit, don't nobody want that.
That's it.
Hold it, tilt the head back.
Yeah. They're gonna seek and rest out in there.
Get his food.
Sirach 12 and 10. Oh, wait. Psalm, let's finish that.
Okay. Psalm 137, verse 8 and 9. O daughters of Babylon, who are thou to be destroyed?
Right, so the daughter of Babylon is set up to be destroyed, man. That's it. That's why this place was created. And the Lord had a predestination for this place where He created Pangea, the separation during the flood, where He created this place over here called the New World, America. All right. So this place is set up to be destroyed. The word America means bitter. This bitter land. It's not even a country. It's the United States. It's a business with a melting pot of people. You know? Go ahead.
Happy shall he be that rewards thee.
Right. So happy shall he be that reward thee. Go ahead.
As thou hast served us.
Right.
Verse 9. Happy shall he be that takes and dashes thy little ones against the stones.
Right, man.
That's Herman time, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna get no more football.
Football no more.
The definition of it.
You gotta do
Eat 'em ball.
Yeah.
Eat 'em ball is crazy.
Eat 'em ball.
That's wild. Hey, that don't make me a whole football
So,
team. I mean,
yeah, can we do that right now? No, a lot of us don't have that in our spirit. But in the kingdom, the Lord gonna have a Terminator type of spirit on us. Just like Yahushua. When Yahushua was on the earth, He ain't hurt nobody. We in that same spirit right now. But when He come back, think not that I came to send peace on earth. I come to send a sword, destruction. And He said He gonna stain all His raiment. He real peaceful. But He said He gonna be out for blood. Like you might picture Him in all red.
That's why His eyes gonna be red.
Suge Knight.
Suge Knight. He gonna be Suge Knight. All right, Sirach 12 and 10.
This is Sirach chapter 12, verse 10. So never trust thine enemy, for like as iron rusted, so is his wickedness.
Right, that's why the Lord said His bones are full of the sins of His youth. Because He still got that wickedness in them. They still hate. That way, guy was just walking by earlier, Native American, and he said they just hate us still for some reason. It's because they still got that wickedness in them, man. That wickedness started with Esau when he said, the time has come when I will unalive my brother Jacob. And that hatred went down into his bowels, into his soul. And he carried that hatred. And he passed it on to his children, just like they do with us. You know, they teach their children to be over us. You know what I mean? So, go ahead.
It says, verse 11, though he humble himself and go crouching, yet take good heed and beware of him, and thou shalt be unto him as if thou hast wiped away a looking glass, and thou shalt know that his rust hath not been altogether wiped away.
Still there. You know, all the sins that he did is still there, but the Lord sees it. You know, the sins of his youth, what they did to us. You know, and at the start of even going back to the fighting in the moon, 2006 BC. That's when they were both born. All right. They was in the fight, they're gonna pay for that. Fight. They go as soon as he was born speaking lies, but I won. No, you
No, you can't. That was the, no, you didn't.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I got you healed. All right, Job 20 and 12.
Job
20 and 12 over to 16.
Job 20 and 12. Though wickedness be sweet in his mouth.
See, that same wickedness that he still got within him, that hatred, that iniquity towards us, it's sweet to him right now. They love it, man. They be boasting about it and all that, man. We see it. You know, they boast about it, man. You know, little subtle ways. By bothering you. You might be in the neighborhood like, excuse me, what are you doing here? You know, or do you live around here? That's so much hatred right there. I don't care how they look. That's so much hatred towards our people, man.
Because it's them showing you don't belong here.
Yeah,
it's just what they call microaggressions.
Yeah, microaggressions, bro.
Like they'll what's his name? Dave Chappelle said he prefers the racism down south because it's more out in the open.
It's more in the open, man.
But at the same time, their system allows them to hide behind so many layers of things that rather than just saying, "Hey, you got to paint your house a different color," they'll give you a fine for your house being the wrong color, and then they wicked.
Systemic racism. They ain't gotta outright do it like they did back in those days. Right. They have a system set up that lets them perform their hatred because they disguise behind like peace. That's why they're the ones setting up the BLM matter, all that kind of all those kind of things like that, because they can hide behind this system that's set up that does their hatred for them.
Oh, there you go.
It's their AI.
Well-oiled machine.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's why our I would say just our sons, but our sons and our daughters tremble when they get like they can have their license, registration, everything they need to have, but still let the police get behind them. Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Your heart start to beat a little bit, man, because you don't know where, you don't know how it's gonna go.
Because even though you got all your stuff, you registered and everything, what if that Edomite police officer having a bad day and he just want to do something to you? He just because it's in his mind to.
Yeah, he's a racist.
Right.
Yeah.
Racist.
All right. 16, all the way 16.
Job 20 and 12. The wickedness be sweet in his mouth, though he hide it under his tongue.
Right, he tried to hide it under his tongue in that system like you was talking about. Go ahead.
Though he spare it and forsake it not, but keep it still to his mouth.
They ain't cast it away yet. And they still keeping it there. They even fighting for the monuments to come back. The slavery monument and the wokeism and all that. Right?
Okay.
Verse 14. Yeah, his meat and his bowels is turned.
So what they eating is going to turn against them like poison. All right, so the meat in his bowels that he devoured down, that hatred towards us, and what they did to us is going to turn against him. Go ahead.
It is the gall of asps within him.
It's going to be like poison of an asp snake within him. So ultimately, it's like a ticking time bomb. Wait. And then the Lord going to have to destroy him, man. Yeah, go ahead.
Verse 15. He has swallowed down riches.
They have swallowed down riches. Go ahead.
And he shall vomit them up again.
See, the Lord gonna cast them out of his belly through that sickness. You know? But they're gonna cast us up. We're the main riches that they got. He's gonna pull up with a stick up, say, give them up. Punch them in the belly. Make them vomit. Make them early. They gotta give everything back. All the stuff they took, I told you, down to the smallest fork that they took from King Solomon. From his table that they took during the Babylonian Empire. They gotta give all that back. Go ahead.
Yahweh shall cast them out of his belly. He shall suck the poison of asp. The viper tongue shall slay him.
That's basically the same scripture broken down again. He's saying, yeah, that poison gonna get him, man. That viper's tongue is gonna slay him ultimately. That poison gonna get him. That hatred that's in him. They're gonna destroy their nation. Go ahead, bring them to destruction. Go ahead.
You want 17?
What is it?
16.
All right, let's go to Obadiah 1 and 8, all the way to 18. Somebody can check the weather too.
Say it's supposed to rain in the next few hours.
This Obadiah, verse 8.
1 and 8.
1 and 8.
That's Amos right there.
Okay.
That's Obadiah stuff.
Okay.
All right. Verse 8, 1 and 8. Shall I not in that day, saith the Lord Yahweh, even destroy the wise men out of Edom, and understanding out of the mount of Esau? And that mighty men of Teman shall be dismayed, to the end that every one of the mount of Esau may be cut off by slaughter, for thy violence against thy brother Jacob.
So for their violence against us, see, that's why they're gonna be cut off. So what happens when somebody got poison in them and they walking up the street and they start hitting them? They're gonna be cut off. You see that? So the Lord saying they're gonna be cut off because of their hatred and their shame. That's the poison. All right.
For thy violence against thy brother Jacob's shame shall cover thee, and thou shalt be cut off forever.
They're gonna cut off forever. That's it. They done. You know? Already 18.
In the day that thou stoodest on the other side, in the day that the stranger carried away captive his forces and foreigners entered into his gates.
Right, that was talking about Nebuchadnezzar. So when Nebuchadnezzar showed up into Jerusalem, well, really 722 BC with the Assyrians, and then Nebuchadnezzar in 506, and he took Daniel. And then, what was that, 586 BC? 605, I said it backwards, sorry, but I was like, damn, right wrong. So 605 BC, he took Daniel. And then 586, they took down Zedekiah and the rest of the Judah. That was with Nebuchadnezzar, Babylon Empire. And Esau was right there, standing on the other side, saying, "Get them niggas." You know.
and cast lots upon Jerusalem.
Right, so they cast lots upon Jerusalem. Right.
Even thou was as one of them.
Right, so even thou, Esau was right there with him. They had nothing to do with us. Like, bro, leave us alone, bro. You know what I mean? He was right there with him to oppress us. And we didn't even do nothing to him.
But thou shouldest not have looked on the day of thy brother in the day that he became a stranger.
See, that's called an opportunist. All right, go ahead.
Neither shouldest thou have rejoiced over the children of Judah in the day of their destruction.
Right, so they rejoiced over it. That's why you have celebration. That's why you have 4th of July. You know, that's why you have Roman candles. We were the original Roman candles. They would take us and wrap us in tar and feathers, and they would light us on fire and have parties around us in the Roman Empire. And that was the original Roman candle. So they celebrate it. You know, they make movies about it. Go ahead.
Neither shouldest thou have spoken proudly in the day of distress.
Right, so they speaking proudly, man. Even today, Trump is speaking proudly against our people. You know, kicking them off the land that was theirs first.
Thou shouldest not have entered into the gate of my people in the day of their calamity.
So they entered into our gates. And then in 1948, they did it again. The Balfour Declaration. And now they're in our land, calling it theirs.
Yea, thou shouldest not have looked on their affliction in the day of their calamity.
See, Revelation 11 also says that. Can somebody get that? All right, so they were celebrating in the day of our downfall. So Revelation 11.
Revelation 11.
They get gifts one to another, something like that. Yeah, they rejoice. Good luck. I use screens, but I can zoom in.
All right, this is Revelation 11 and 10. And they that dwell upon the earth shall rejoice over them and make merry, and shall send gifts one to another.
Yep, send gifts one to another. Gator bait, lampshades with our skin. You know what I mean? So they sent postcards with us on it in slavery. All right, so they rejoiced over it. Go ahead.
Because these two prophets tormented them that dwell on the earth.
They ain't like us. They ain't like the northern and the southern kingdom. We the two prophets, not Moses and Elijah. You know, you teach the church. Those two prophets is talking about the northern and the southern kingdom of Israel. We were the ones tormenting these nations with righteousness. And our God, Yahweh, they ain't like us. So they're like, yo, we got to come together and get rid of them. You know, cast their bands asunder. All right, go ahead. Somebody read.
Back at Obadiah, chapter 1, verse 13.
Yeah.
thou shouldst not have entered into the gate of thy people in the day of their calamity. Yea, thou shouldst not have looked on their affliction in the day of their calamity.
Yeah, you done with that? You said it was rejoiced over it, and they gave gifts one to another. Yeah, you did that.
Nor have laid.
Oh, that's just to see their bodies?
You want to go higher?
No, that's cool. I can just say it. I'm tripping. Yeah, Revelation 11 said that. They saw dead bodies lying in the street of the great city, which is spiritually called Sodom and Egypt. So this is that place, Sodom and Egypt. Right? But they saw us here walking around spiritually dead, and they took advantage of that. We was walking around, oh, what's your name, son? That's son, my son. They're like, look at this fool. You be smacking. You ain't gonna learn English. You can't even read. You ain't touching no books. You touch a book, I'm gonna cut your hand. You know all that. You know how he did it. Yeah, man. Right, go ahead.
Nor have laid hands on their substance in the day of their calamity.
Right, they took our place. That's called identity theft. They doppelgangers. Stole our identity. Stole our land. Go ahead.
Neither shouldest thou have stood in the crossway to cut off those of his that did escape.
So if we got away free, they would go catch us. That's foul, man. That's foul, bro.
Neither shouldest thou have delivered up those of his that did remain in the days of distress. For the day of the Lord Yahweh is near upon all the heathen. As thou hast done, it shall be done unto thee.
Yeah, Esau, see? See, you should have been nice to Jacob. You shouldn't have sided with those Assyrians. The day of judgment is upon all the heathens. You right with him. He's the top one. He said ambassador is sent amongst the heathen. That's Esau. He's the top heathen. Or the bottom heathen. That's how you look at it, right?
Thy reward shall return upon thine own head. For as ye have drunk upon my holy mountain, so shall all the heathen drink continually.
Right, so if they drunk, the Lord said he got dregs in the cup. That cup is called slavery. You know, he'll pass that cup in front of you, and you got to drink it. So he gave that cup to us, and we drink it. But he poured ours out with mixture. And they're like, all right, not too much. He didn't give it to us like straight. You know, liquor, you know what I mean? But with them, he said he gonna pour it out without mixture. He gonna give them that pure slavery. It's endless. Who cares how it goes? Right?
Yea, they shall drink, and they shall swallow down.
They're gonna drink and they shall swallow down, force fed. They're gonna go straight into hardcore slavery, whether they like it or not. For us, the Lord was like, all right, that's enough. That's enough. Right. You know what I mean? Now we able to talk like this. But Dad's gonna be like, how we was in chain gang. Yeah. All right, but we're gonna have rods of iron instead of whips. Breaking bones. Right.
And they shall be as though they had not been.
Yeah. So they're gonna be as though they had never been, man.
Verse 17. But upon Mount Zion shall be deliverance, and there shall be holiness, and the house of Jacob shall possess their possession.
There you go. So we're gonna possess everything that they own. We're gonna take all of it. What was given to them though? The world. Job 9:24, he gave the earth to the hand of the wicked. So now we're gonna possess it. We don't even need just their land, we're gonna possess everything. That's right. He said ain't gonna be nowhere you can't find us. We're gonna be at the bottom of the ocean, we're gonna be out in space. So that means there's gonna be butt weapons everywhere they turn. You get kicked out of heaven, you're gonna get trashed they're gonna get trashed in the spirit. They get sent down to earth, they're gonna be getting trashed there. They gonna try to go into the sea, Leviathan gonna be them. Or well, I might be down there. I can't swim.
Yeah, I go in.
Now.
He gonna be in the kingdom figuring it out.
I can swim. I can swim.
No, I can't swim. I just can't die.
Right.
Verse 18. And the house of Jacob shall be a fire, and the house of Joseph a flame,
Right.
and the house of Esau for stubble.
Stubble, man. So yeah, go ahead.
And they shall kindle in them and devour them.
Right. The word kindle means to hotly pursue. So, you know, hot pursuit. I got one. Yeah, that's the word kindle means. Some people say we're gonna be burning them up and all that. Yeah, maybe. But it's gonna be a hot pursuit where it's gonna be a day when the Lord says, go get their behinds out of them caves, out of the pits, and they done. We're going to get them all one day. It's gonna be a wrap. So they're gonna be getting whooped and put in pits, working, chased all around, finding them all over the earth, putting them in chains. We're gonna go into their what do you call that? Bunkers to bring them out. And then one day we're gonna go into the pits where we put them at, gather them all up, and it's a wrap. They ain't gonna have no bodies to come back into on the earth. You're gonna make sure of that.
Finish up the verse real quick, and it says, and there shall not be any remaining of the house of Esau.
I ain't saying he did.
For the Lord has spoken it.
See that? He's gonna show his power, man. He's gonna delete one nation off the earth.
The same way they've been doing the animals and trying to do us.
They're trying to do us that way. All right. How does rain? We said it was
Sporadic.
Okay, yeah, 2 Peter 3:3, all the way 13. 2 Peter 3:3.
2 Peter 3:3. Knowing this first, that there shall come in the last days scoffers, walking after their own lusts, and saying, where's the promise of his coming? For since the fathers fell asleep, all things continue as they were from the beginning of the creation.
Yeah, because people feel like because things haven't happened immediately that the Lord forgot about his people, but that's not true. The Lord, he's a God of long patience and long suffering. So just like we read before, he's waiting for the early and the latter rain. He's waiting for it said the children of the children that have longed for has been complete. That's what he's waiting for. All the ones that were chosen to be sealed and get deliverance, he's waiting for that number.
Yeah. Right. Keep going. Yeah.
Verse 5. For this they willingly are ignorant of, that by the word of Yahweh the heavens were of old, and the earth standing out of the water and in the water, whereby the world that when was being overflowed with water perished. But the heavens and the earth, which are now by the same word, are kept in store, reserved unto fire against the day of judgment and perdition of ungodly men.
Right, and then there's also the Lord waiting up for everything to be set up for their judgment. You see that? And that's how they gonna perish. Everything on this side, like those missiles are trapped for them. They're not gonna be able to escape that. The only ones that are gonna be able to escape are the ones that get deliverance by Yahweh by Shimon Shah. They ain't gonna have ain't no plane, no nothing. Ain't no what's that? SpaceX, ain't none of that gonna help you. None of that.
Verse 8.
Over 13.
Come on. Verse 8. But beloved, be not ignorant of this one thing, that one day with the Lord as 1,000 years, and 1,000 years as one day.
So really it's only been like 2.5 days since Yahweh Shai left. According to his time. And that's the only way you can kind of compare, because he operates outside of time, so like everything's in the present for him. But that's the only way you can kind of compare, time on this realm compared to time to the Lord.
Verse 9, the Lord is not slack concerning his promise, as some men count slackness.
So you have impatient people that say like, the Lord is slack. Come on, hurry up. Yeah, just like that. Come on, let's go. Let's hurry up. What is he waiting on? Yeah, for real. Go ahead.
But his long suffering to usward, not willing that any should perish.
See? Not willing that any should perish. Go ahead.
But they all should come to repentance.
All right, so now you're waiting for that exact number to come to repentance, so he can say, okay, let's go. That's all of them. Let's get them. So just like the elder said earlier, be patient, because what you're going through, like, you're not perfected yet.
Oh no.
Oh, because you're not perfected yet. This fire that I have you in is for the purification of your soul. All right, so now be patient till everybody else get their, get their purification, and that exact number of deliverance is met.
Verse 10, but the day of the Lord will come as a thief in the night, in the which,
and that's going to be to those that are impatient. But the ones that are the children of the day, it's not going to overtake us as a thief, because we're going to be prepared. Go ahead.
Verse 10, but the day of the Lord will come as a thief in the night, and in the which heaven shall pass away with a great noise, and the elements shall melt with fervent heat.
That's how hot them nuclear missiles gonna be. The elements shall melt with the air gonna melt. And when those chariots show up, seen the movie Independence Day? When it broke the Earth's atmosphere and came into this realm, how the fire engulfed around it. Yeah, man, that's how it's gonna be. Yes, everything gonna be on fire.
The earth also in the works that are therein shall be burnt up.
So all these plans that they had, all these statues they erected, everything, this whole system gonna burn up right along with it. See how they wedded, married, and given in marriage? Yeah, all that's gonna be burnt up too. Yeah, that's going too.
I believe that's women with women right there.
Yeah, that is. That's why they keep looking over there crazy. Nothing. Go ahead.
Verse 11. Seeing then that all these things shall be dissolved, what manner of persons ought ye to be in all holy conversation and godliness?
So knowing the Lord for to tear all this stuff up, what should your actions be right now? You think we should be involved in anything like that? No. We need to be figuring out what can we do to be a part of that number that he's patiently waiting for. That's what our main focus and goal should be. Instead of all conversation, conversation means your actions. You know, your actions should be godly actions while you have this grace period to repent and get your act together and be purified in the furnace of adversity before he purifies the earth with missiles, fire.
Verse 12, looking forward and hasting until the coming of the day of Yahweh, wherein the heavens being on fire shall be dissolved, and the heavens shall melt with fervent heat. Nevertheless, we according to his promise look for new heavens and a new earth wherein dwelleth righteousness.
So when when we see things like that happen in the moon and in the news, where it gets closer and closer to that day, and we rejoice over that, people think we're crazy. But we're looking for a new heaven and a new earth wherein dwelleth righteousness. We don't want to be in this unrighteous society. You know, there's no way for us to enjoy it here, period, because we're not unrighteous beings through the salvation of Yahweh by Shah.
All right, let's get Luke 16 and 22.
This is Luke chapter 16, verse 22. It says, and it came to pass that the beggar died and was carried by the angels into Abraham's bosom.
Oh, so look, now you got two. Let me say stuff to the side so we can explain both of them. But now you got two existences that's ending. One to where they're looking for a new heaven and a new earth. So we're looking for this hell to end. You know what I mean? What's that Revelation? It says death and hell was cast into the lake of fire. Revelation 2. Yeah. So we're looking for this to end. So this existence of us being American, us being Jacob, you know, we want to be Israel. See that? Go ahead. Oh.
Revelation 20, verse 14. And death, you want me to start up a little bit? Sure. All right, verse 12. And I saw the dead, small and great, stand before Yahweh, and the books were open, and another book was open, which is the book of life, and the dead were judged out of these things.
Right, that's not talking about physically dead, that's talking about spiritually dead. So the people, it's talking about the dead nations. So out of that, you got the book of life as well. You see that? So the Lord talking about judging them while they're alive on the earth. Right? Go ahead.
It says,
so he said, he that walketh out of the way of understanding shall remain in the congregation of the dead. But then you got us being spiritually dead. One verse, Revelation 11. He said we was what is it?
Our dead bodies shall lie in the street of the great city.
Our dead bodies lie in the street of the great city, which is spiritually called Sodom and Egypt. This is that place. This is a place as Israel was death. But when Yahweh shows up, we're going to be what? Resurrected. That's the first resurrection, second resurrection. You see that? All
right, it says, which were written in the books according to their works. And the sea gave up the dead which were in it.
Right, so all around the world, we're going to come from everywhere. Right?
And death and hell delivered up the dead which were in them.
Right, right here. Right here, so all around the world is going to be a gathering of the elect. That's what the sea represent people. And then also here in this place, we're gonna be taken up as well into the chariot. All right, go ahead.
And they will judge every man according to their works.
So everybody gonna see they're gonna be a judge according to their works. See that? All right, go ahead. Esau especially.
Verse 14. And death and hell were cast into the lake of fire. This is the second death.
Right, the second death, that's the destruction. The first death was the flood. All right. But he said there's another one. He said he's gonna cast them alive into the fire. Something like that. Alive into the fire. I can't remember. If I can't find it, I ain't remember. But also too, 2/3 of our people, he said he's gonna leave them here and melt them. He said I'll leave you there and melt you. You know? But another one he said he's gonna judge them and leave them alive in the fire in the judgment. Alright. Where was that?
Luke 16, 22.
Alright. Go to Mark 26. You need a sign or something, Mark? You need a sign or something like that? Good. Okay. Y'all good? Y'all good? No problem, brother.
That cast alive into the fire?
Yeah.
Still want that?
Yeah.
It's Revelation 19 and 20.
Yeah.
It says, and the beast was taken.
Oh, the beast. We ain't got it, but the beast is NATO. Go ahead. And American and European Union. Go ahead.
And with him, the false prophet that wrought miracles before him, with which, the water. Revelation 19 and 20, right. And the beast.
Yeah, just to give you an inclination of what's going on here, he's saying, Scripture saying all those powers from Europe that cast out that wicked spirit out of the mouth like a frog into this place where they created agencies, churches, banks, and all that. That's all going to be destroyed here. Their power is going to be destroyed here. All right, go ahead.
It's Revelation 19 and 20. And the beast was taken, and with him the false prophet that wrought.
The false prophet represents the Roman Catholic Church. But the Roman Catholic Church is over all of these other churches. So their power system is here. Go ahead.
The false prophet that wrought miracles before him, with which he deceived them that had received the mark of the beast, and them that worship his image.
Right.
These both were cast alive into a lake of fire, burning with brimstone.
That's here. So how is the Roman Catholic Church going to be cast alive with a pope? They got nothing, they're going into slavery. That's talking about right here. All these churches, everything they built, their system here, is going to be cast alive. Everybody that's leading that wickedness here, they're going to be cast alive into the lake of fire. See that according to their works. All right, so you know what I mean? So when they say the dead gave up this and that, we're talking about living, but they spiritually did. Go ahead.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 9 and verse 17. The wicked shall be turned to hell, and all the nations that forget Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahushai.
There you go. And that's what it means by cast into it. Now you're going to pick them up and throw them. They're saying they're going to be turned into it. The word cast means to turn them into it. Meaning, I'm going to cast you as this. You know, I'm going to cast it around you. You know, like a cast. And I'm going to turn them, I'm going to envelop them in that fire. And they should be turned into what?
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 9, verse 17. The wicked shall be turned into hell, and all the nations that forget Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahushai.
Right, I'm thinking I'm going to move down. I'm going to move down under the trees. Oh, not saying we take the rain, but you know, I'm thinking about that. It's a big deal. If not, we can move down under the trees. You want to do that real quick? Let's move down right here, y'all. We're going to move down. We're going to the trees real quick. Okay? Yeah, one now, right? Right here.
Huh? I know. What time is it?
That lady went to sleep, were you? We finna make you boys strong. Yeah, we still alive, right? Yeah. All right. Yeah, so yeah, where was that? Luke 22. We just read that. Somebody grab Mark 3 and 26. No, I'm done for.
Mark what? Mark 3 and 26. And if Satan rise up against himself and he be divided, he cannot stand, but have an end.
There you go. So he said after all the rich man died, and that's what it means. He said their end came, right? Their end came, and then we also had an end as well. We're gonna have an end of this hell that we're in. Just like Esau is gonna have an end of their rulership. Right? It said the rich man died and was cast into hell. Right? And then Jacob died and entered into Abraham's bosom. Now, that's what it means. Our hell is gonna end here, and Esau, their joy is gonna end. Right? And let's get 2 Ezra 6 and 7. See, all the way to 20. That's split it. Right, so we're speaking about Esau's end now. We had our end, which is going to be the end of slavery, but their end of their heaven, their rulership, right? It's going to be the beginning of their hell.
2 Ezra chapter 6, verse 7. Then answered I and said, what shall the parting of asunder of the times like it? Then I answered and said, what shall be the parting asunder of the times?
Right, so the kingdom, the word time goes into ages, or kingdoms, or eons. So what shall be the parting asunder of the times of their rulership? And what about us? Go ahead, brother.
Or when shall the end of the first, or when shall be the end of the first, and the beginning of it that followeth?
See, Esau got an end coming. So the end of their rulership is here. It started when Yahweh was on the scene, so we at the end of the end. All right, go ahead. That was the beginning of their end when Yahweh was on the scene. The one they ignorantly called Christ when he's a so-called black man from the tribe of Judah with an afro and a big mean face. Go ahead, brother. And a sword in his hand. And he angry. Go ahead.
That's you. Right. That's you, right? And he said unto me, from Abraham unto Isaac, when Jacob and Esau were born of him, Jacob's hand held first the heel of Esau.
See that? So he's telling them when his age is going to come. When is Esau's end going to come? The rich man, right? And it was already prophesied in Rebecca, in the room of Rebecca, where Jacob came out grabbing Esau's heel. And that showed the time period. That was literally representative of time, right there. It showed the end of his world and the beginning of ours. So if there was a space between the hand, if they were born like an hour apart, then we would expect them to fall, and we had to wait a while. And then, but the Lord said, no. Jacob came out grabbing his heel, so that means the space between the heel and the hand, right there, that's how long it's gonna take for us to rule. So as they falling, they ain't even gonna be past the foot yet. We already gonna be starting to rule. Are we gonna have the kingdom yet? No. But we're gonna have the kingdom within us, and the Lord gonna give us spiritual powers in that day. We're gonna need it. And we saw examples of it in the scriptures with King David, with Samson, with Elijah. You know, Peter when he walked on water because of Yahweh. Right? We're gonna need that. It might be a flood. You know, it might be thousands of soldiers at the shore. You know what I mean? And the Lord just say, take the world. You never know. You might say fight. You're like, whoa, fight. Fight now. All right. Go ahead.
Verse 9, 2 Ezra chapter 6. For Esau is the end of the world, and Jacob is the beginning of it that followeth.
So Jacob is the beginning of it that follows, man. All right. So Esau is the end of the world, the end of the wicked ages, going all the way back to the statue of Daniel. You know, Daniel chapter 2 and Daniel chapter 7. Esau is the end of that age, that rulership of wickedness on this earth. All right. So Esau is the end of that. That's how you know Esau is ruling right now. It ain't the people say the Arabs are Esau, but Esau is ruling. They the one that gave a deal to the Arabs. Right. The Arabs got their own printing machine because they got the dollar, you know, the oil treatment. Right? In 1973.
I don't see no Arab police gunning our people down. You might have, but that's because they're in the free. They're in what's the word? They're in
Union?
Confederation. The Confederacy with Esau.
Confederate,
with wicked.
All right. Israelites.
Because Esau is going to be going away, but the Ishmaelites, they're still going to be around.
Yeah, they're going to slavery too.
Yeah, and plus they lived out their blessing through Hagar. The blessing that he said that they were going to have, they're living that out.
They're already living that right now.
Right.
They made algebra and
Did they?
All right, Deuteronomy 28:1, and then we're going to go to Deuteronomy 28:15. All right, go out please.
Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 1. And it shall come to pass, if thou shalt hearken diligently unto the voice of the Lord Yahweh Bashem Yahushua, thy God, to observe and to do all his commandments, which I command thee this day, that the Lord Yahweh Bashem Yahushua, thy God, will set thee on high above all nations of the earth.
Right, so how can we do that without the Lord causing us to do that? So he said, if we keep his word and his commandments, he'll lift us up over every nation on this earth. You know what I mean? It calls us to be fruitful. We ain't gonna read all of it, Deuteronomy 28. He said, we're above all nations. But we fell because we didn't keep his word. We didn't keep our word to him. But now, the Lord promised to put his laws into our inward part. We're going to be perfect. So this is about to happen if you read Deuteronomy 28, from chapter 1 on down. You know the good part of it? Yeah. The bad part already happened. Let's read that real quick. Deuteronomy
15.
Yeah, 28:15, then we'll go to Deuteronomy 30.
It's Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 15. But it shall come to pass, if thou would not hearken unto the voice of the Lord, Yahweh Bashem Yahushua thy God, to observe to do all his commandments and his statutes, which I command thee this day, that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
Right, so the curses came upon us and they overtook us. You see that? So that's the only reason we shouldn't be. That's why the Lord said, don't envy the oppressor. We just need to get right with our Creator, our Father. That's it. We need to envy ourselves. You know, and even Paul said that. Paul said he came to move us to jealousy. You know, so we want people to just see us joyful about this truth, man. You know, so he said when we fast, we're supposed to anoint our face. So us walking in this walk, what is it called? Affliction, bearing our cross. We don't need to be walking around like sad. Not saying y'all, not us though. I'm saying we don't need to be down, and you know what I mean? Downtrodden. Hey man, it's another day in Babylon. You know, me, I'm walking around in joy because my mind is on the kingdom. You get me? I'm already there. You know what I'm saying? So I might be deceived at times, but as far as like being here, because I get frustrated. You know, we're human. Yeah, but knowledge and wisdom shall be the stability of that time. Keep you stable. All right, stable mind. Somebody read.
Deuteronomy 28:1.
Yeah.
28:15.
Deuteronomy 30:1 all the way to 8. 30:1. Deuteronomy 30:1. Then we're gonna go back to Job 20 again.
Deuteronomy 30:1. And it shall come to pass when all these things are come upon thee.
Right, so that what we just said. When it shall come to pass when all these things shall come upon us, which they already happened to us. So now what's next? Go ahead.
The blessing and the curse.
The blessing and the curse. We got blessed, we went to that land, and then we got cursed. So now what's next? Go ahead.
Which I have set before thee, and thou shalt call them to mind among all the nations whither the Lord thy power have driven thee, and shalt return unto the Lord thy power, and shalt obey his voice according to all that I command thee this day.
Right, that's us, that's the hopeful elect that's listening. We're listening to the Father, what he said to do. All right, and we're calling it to remembrance with the places we were scattered. Go ahead.
Thou and thy children with all thy heart and with all thy soul.
Thou and thy children with all thy heart and all thy soul. Yep. with our whole mind, you know, not partial. Go ahead.
That when Yahweh thy power will turn thy captivity and have compassion upon thee, and will return and gather thee from all the nations whither Yahweh thy power have scattered thee.
Now, because of Yahushua, we have this opportunity here. Now we got a chance at now we have the opportunity for the Lord to come and gather us from all the places where He's gathered us. You do what, brother? Say what?
Verse 4. If any of thine be driven out unto the outmost parts of heaven, from thence will Yahweh thy power gather thee.
So yeah, even though we got the uttermost parts of the heavens, meaning all over the earth, the Lord gonna gather us from those places. He ain't send no cavalry to come get us. He just said, stand out there and teach His voice to the winds. And those winds have carried and brought our people back. Carried out to the secret places, in the dark places, through the internet, through the unicorn. That's the internet. All right, go ahead, brother.
And from thence will He fetch thee.
So from thence where He can fetch us, man. How you gonna fetch us? He's gonna go get us. He's gonna send the name to go get us. All right, and call for us to come back. And we in that time right now, man. We are living and feeling the Father's spirit. You know, calling us back. I like that because when you look at the earth, right? If you look at the earth, you see the firmament glowing, you can see the power of the Lord. That's what I'm saying, that type of example. You can see His power actually working in real time. You know? That was over 8?
No, verse 5.
Okay.
Verse 5. And Yahweh thy power will bring thee into the land which thy fathers possessed, and thou shalt possess it. And He will do thee good and multiply thee above thy fathers. And Yahweh thy power will circumcise thy heart.
Right, so He's going to multiply us above our forefathers. This is called the mother of us all. The ones that came out of Egypt, they're called the mother of us all. Mother Jerusalem, you know? The motherland. That was the one that first went into that land. Alright, so they didn't make it. So now He took that away from them and gave it to us. It's the same people. You know what I mean? Like Mike Tyson said it. You know, ancient times are just us in funny clothes. Right? You know? Go ahead, brother.
And the heart of thy seed to love Yahweh thy power with all thy heart and with all thy soul, that thou may live. And Yahweh thy power will put all these curses upon thy enemies and on them that hate thee, which persecuted thee.
Oh, we ain't gonna be jealous of them that day. We ain't jealous now. Yeah, they can live it up, man. Live it up right now. Esau, the Rothschild, Elizabeth, and all that. Right? So He said He gonna put all these curses on them now, man. But this time, He gonna have no mercy. He had curses on us with mercy. But imagine the curses without mercy. Oh, goodness, we can't imagine. All right. Wait, go ahead. That was it.
Verse 8. And thou shalt return and obey the voice of Yahweh and do all His commandments, which I command thee this day.
That's happening, man. That's beautiful, bro. All right, Deuteronomy, Job 20 and 17.
This is Job, chapter 20, verse 17.
Yep.
He shall not see the rivers, the floods, the brooks.
Now you know why? Because the curses are going to come on. We put on it. Go ahead. Okay.
Now, the brooks of honey and butter.
Right. All His dreams that they push you. What do you say? What do you say? Man. Right. I'm almost saying. He upset the devices. Huh? I'm saying it wrong. He upset. Crap. Come back in. Yeah. I can't say it right.
This is in Job 20.
Disappointed there.
Oh, He disappointed their devices.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know what's that.
The book of Job, chapter 5, and verse 12. He disappointed the devices of the crafty, so that their hand cannot perform their enterprise.
What they doing, man? They trying to bring about that new world order. that digital system. So he's gonna disappoint the craft. What is it?
He disappointed the devices of the crafty.
The devices of the crafty. But the devices represent the imaginations, and it also goes into Revelation 13:16, MOTB.
Verse before that.
Yeah. Yep.
It says to set up on high those that be low, that those which mourn may be exalted to safety.
There you go. So he's gonna set us up, the ones that were low, the beggar. You know, he's gonna raise us up to safety. But to them, he said he's gonna disappoint all their imaginations. You know? And he's gonna put them curses on them, man. So we want them to bring it. So the Lord can lift up that standard. They're taking too long. We want them to say martial law today. You know, a lot of people don't want that. We want that because we know it's the Father doing it. They can't do nothing unless He says so. And when they bring it, He's gonna protect us according to Psalm 91. All right. So we want to see the Father's power in this realm, man. But we know His strength is made known in weakness. So when we seem to be at our weakest point, that's when we're gonna see the power of the Father. He said, I am with thee, thou worm Jacob. You know what I mean? All right, that was already 29. Oh, you got more?
Verse 18. Back at Job 20 and 18. It reads, that which he labored for shall he restore, and shall not swallow it down.
Right, everything they worked for. They built all this stuff up all this time. It's going to be destroyed in 1 hour. All that they labored for, man, to keep us hidden, to keep us deceived, put all the lies in the books. Man, they went through so much over time. Look at what they went through to get where they at. And the Lord is going to take it right from them. Look at Alexander. I'm talking about from the Greek Empire. Look at all the fighting they did, conquering and killing. Jeez. And the lies. You know how many lies they had to tell? Right?
That's all they do is jaws and lie.
That's it.
Jaws and lie.
Back at verse 18. According to his substance shall the restitution be, and he shall not rejoice therein.
Right, so according to everything that they took, that's how much the restitution is going to be. So they're going to have to give up everything. Because they took everything.
Because he hath oppressed and hath forsaken the poor.
Right, so they have oppressed us and they have forsaken us, just cast us to the side. They said cast their bands asunder. They try to forsake us, man, put us to the side, no 40 acres in a mule, none of that. You know, go ahead.
Because he hath violently taken away an house which he builded not.
Yep.
Surely he shall not flee. Surely he shall not feel quietness in his belly.
That's right. So yeah, you know, the triumphing of the wicked is short. You really, not you, but that's what he's saying. He's saying, you really think that they're gonna get through with this, and they're gonna devour it down and really be able to sit back and say, we did this. That ain't gonna happen this time. They did that during slavery. They sat on the front of the porch and watched this in slavery. That's how what's that plantation? Kingsley Plantation. You been there?
I have heard of it.
Yeah, if you come back sometime in the city, we may just go out there one day. You know, but it's called Kingsley Plantation, unless y'all want to go. Kingsley, it's a plantation you can go visit. It's like a big giant mansion. Beautiful place. But it just, you know, the slave house is still there. In the field. And then the big house is right here.
Anything that ends in the word plantation pretty much takes my mind to knowing what went on there.
Yeah, man.
A lot of communities around here ends in plantation.
Plantation.
Yeah.
Oakley Plantation.
They hold them high. But in my mind, I'm like, what went on?
You know what went on? I wasn't thinking about that. I can't front. A lot of places do end in plantation.
Oakley Plantation, I think. Yeah.
We got plantations.
Yeah.
We got plantation, man.
Dang.
That's what
all of Orange Park, which is an area in Jacksonville, that was actual Orange Grove plantation.
Dang.
Owned by Kingsley.
Whoa.
Dang.
Yeah, that was his. It's a street in OP named Kingsley.
Yeah.
That was like the border of his.
That's him.
Grove.
Damn.
Dang.
We were speaking earlier, and where one of the areas where we're from, there's a community called Sugar Mill Plantation. We were speaking about
Sugar Mill.
Sugar cane was grown there. Of course, our people couldn't take it or couldn't keep it.
That's right.
It was grown for them to use.
That's right.
By us.
on a plantation.
Yeah.
That's by y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dang, man.
Now it's a community named after that sugar mill plantation, which is mostly inhabited by them.
That's wild. If they could, they'll still have us on that sugar mill plantation.
Really, they probably sitting there waiting like any day now. They don't tear
Can't
it
be
down.
Rebuild them slave quarters.
Yeah, rebuild them.
And I got a little history. I got a little family history in that as well. Even though it's on my mama's side of the family, her great grandparents was raided by night riders, man. We just found out that they had a whole not cotton company, it's post company that was taken from them, and my family ended up being spread out, kind of like the movie Rosewood. Half of his brothers, my great granddaddy's children, kind of was spread out from there, and we don't even know where they at right now.
Yeah,
So, a lot of our land was taken from us and all of that, man. My mama's side of the family could have been rich right now, if it weren't for that. But they literally shot my great grandmother in the window, and then the father was shot as well when they burnt down the barn. But he came out to try to put the fire out. They shot him too. So
That's it. Slavery wasn't that long ago.
it wasn't that long ago at all. So
Yeah, they still here. The people that was in it. It's like
Yeah.
Hey, what's his name? Ruby Bridges is still alive.
Yeah.
Ruby
Yeah.
Bridges is still alive.
She was 60 or 70.
Yeah,
She
she got
young.
Instagram and everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, man. So I remember my dad told me he said he'd be throwing dynamite at them KKK man. His dad was St. Augustine tripping. My father was tripping, man.
so it was like boomerang.
Yeah, he said he still sticks the dynamite. They was trying to hang him.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy.
All
right, back at Job 20. Job 20 and 19. Because he have oppressed and have forsaken the poor, because he have violently taken away an house which he builded not, surely he shall not feel quietness in his belly. He shall not save of that which he desired. There shall none of his meats be left, therefore shall no man look for his goods. In the fullness of his sufficiency he shall be in straits. Every hand of the wicked shall come upon him.
Right, in the fullness of his sufficiency. When they thinking about to get that new world order, you know what I mean? When they think they really about to bring that new world order, that's when the Lord gonna show up. When they happy and they chilling, when they looking not for him to show up, he's gonna pop up. Boom, here I go.
Here I go.
3-eye Atlas. Good, brother. Maybe.
Verse 23. When he is about to fill his belly, Yahweh Bahashim Yahushua shall cast the fury of his wrath upon him.
Yeah.
And he shall rain it upon him while he is eating.
While he is eating. So while he is eating, not before, and not after, but during it. So while they kicking on martial law, while they putting the MOTB in people, because a lot of people gonna get it. So as they doing that and they devouring it, they're not gonna be able to sit back and relax and enjoy it. But as they're doing that and they're moving the New World Order, what did Klaus Schwab say when they were pushing that? He's like, now is the time we have a perfect opportunity to bring in that New World Order. That's him.
He really said that. He's not playing. He said it just like that.
Yeah, he said it. He said it plainly.
Like a James Bond villain. Right?
Yeah, the perfect one. The spy who shagged me type dude. Like a villain. Right, go ahead, bro.
Verse 24.
Like somebody with the movie.
Verse 24, Job 20. He shall flee from the iron weapon.
Right, they're going to flee from the iron weapon. What's that? Revelation, you know what that's that? Are they going to go in the bunkers? You know, cause the rock to fall?
Yeah, Revelation 6.
Hide me from them.
Yeah. So he said, what? They're going to flee from the iron weapon. So whenever, huh?
So like hide that face. Oh, they want me to hide that face from you.
Yeah.
I got it.
6:15.
Yeah.
I got it. Revelation 6 and 15. And the kings of the earth, and the great men, and the rich men, and the chief captains, and the mighty men, and every bondman, and every free man, hid themselves in the dens and in the rocks of the mountains.
Yeah, everybody gonna try to hide in these bunkers. See that? They're gonna try to hide from the wrath of the Lord. Go ahead.
And it says, and said to the mountains and rocks, fall on us and hide us from the face of him that sitteth on the throne and from the wrath of the Lamb.
Ooh. They can't hide. There ain't nowhere they can hide. You know, it says the eyes are 10,000 times brighter than the sun. You know, and also these the missiles, they're gonna penetrate deep into the earth. They're gonna make sure of it. Go ahead. So when they realize they've been hiding, they got the deep missile defenses and all that up. This is gonna happen.
Verse 24. He shall flee from the iron weapon, and the bow of steel shall strike him through.
See that's a parable. That's a parable of somebody getting hit with the missile or hit with a sword. And what happens? Go ahead.
It is drawn and coming out of the body.
It is drawn and coming out of the body. So when somebody gets stabbed and they see the knife go through them, they're like, oh snap, what happened next? What happened next? In the middle of a fight, and you get stabbed, somebody gets stabbed through, they know that's over. They're gonna be downhill from that. Yeah. So when this place finally get hit, and they're gonna know that they're not safe in those dungeons. I mean, bunkers.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, dungeons. They're gonna be dungeons. They're gonna be dungeons in that day.
Right, just like the bunker busters.
The bunker busters and all that. See, the Lord got him making all this stuff, man. He created that, right?
Yea, the glittering sword cometh out of his gall.
The glittering sword, the missiles. So it's parabolic. So you gotta see the missiles too hitting this place, landing and connecting, getting through the defenses. But also look at it parabolically of a person being hit, a soldier being hit with a sword, and it pulls out his gall, meaning it gall the bladder and everything. Go ahead.
Terrors are upon him.
Right, terror's gonna be upon him at that point. But when you look, you see blood and all that on the sword, you're gonna be, oh man, I'm done for. Go ahead.
All darkness shall be hid in his secret places.
There you go. All that darkness, you know. So go ahead. So wherever they hiding, there's gonna be destruction.
A fire not blown shall consume him.
Right. So a fire not blown, that's the missiles. A fire not blown shall consume. Go ahead.
It shall go ill with him that is left in his tabernacle.
Yeah. So anybody here is gonna be ill for them. They're gonna get destroyed. All right. So it'd be better to get out of here and go overseas somewhere, and they're still gonna go into slavery. But if they're here, it's gonna be ill for them wherever they hiding at. There's gonna be destruction, fire. Malachi 4:1, we read it earlier. But the day cometh that shall burn as an oven. So they're gonna get cooked.
Verse 20.
No, you good. My bad.
No, you good. Verse 27. The heavens shall reveal his iniquity.
Right. So he said the mystery of iniquity is being revealed. You see that? So we revealing them with the truth, and then the Lord gonna back us up by revealing that they're the wicked by destroying them. You see that the heavens gonna reveal that they're gonna reveal it to them. You know, they're gonna say it within themselves that they're the wicked, and the heavens gonna reveal it by destroying them. Yahweh.
And the earth shall raise up against him.
And the Lord gonna raise up the earth against them and raise up the elect of Israel against them. Can you get that? Wisdom of Solomon. Let's say the earth shall fight with him. Yeah. So he said the earth gonna fight against these devils, man. You know? We're gonna have storms, pestilence, you're gonna have nations rising up against them. And Yahweh destroying them from the heavens.
Yeah,
so where they gonna run?
The earth gets to get back to it.
Yeah, the earth get back to it. The Most High gonna make sure of that. Yeah, it's Wisdom of Solomon 5. You got it?
This Wisdom of Solomon.
You put on righteousness as a
I'm gonna start from 17. This is Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 5, verse 17. It says, he shall take to him his jealousy for complete armor and make the creature his weapon for the revenge of his enemies.
Right, somebody get that, except for many hunters, battle axe and weapon of war. Anybody know what that? The battle axe and weapon of war?
Jeremiah 16.
Yeah. And except for many hunters. Whoever get it first, go and launch it off.
You want me to read Verse 16 or
Read
something?
that part again, the last part.
This is Wisdom of Solomon 5 and 17.
So we said the earth gonna fight against him, right? So the heavens gonna be fighting against him and the earth, right?
He shall take to him his jealousy for complete armor and make the creature his weapon for the revenge of his enemies.
The creature is talking about the Israelites. So he gonna make us his weapon. Somebody get that?
Jeremiah 16:16?
No, man.
No,
I
not that
don't
one.
know.
That's, you looking for the battle axe?
I got that.
And then another one said too.
This Jeremiah 51 and 20.
Right after this.
Thou art my battle axe and weapons of war.
See, the Lord said we're his battle axe and weapon of war. But when he showed up, he wasn't showing up for battle. He said, if this was my kingdom, my people would fight. He said, now he's showing up for battle. All right?
For with thee will I break in pieces the nations.
So the Lord going to use us to break in pieces these nations. You see that? We're his battle axe and weapon of war. Go ahead.
And with thee will I destroy kingdoms.
Right.
And with thee will I break in pieces the horses and his rider.
There you go.
And with thee will I break in pieces the chariot and his rider.
There you go. So we're going to be fighting against machines with these hands. Right now, we punch a cabinet, you might break it in. So,
Jeremiah?
yeah, so in that day, we're going to be fighting against tanks.
Abrams.
Huh? Abrams, yeah.
Abrams, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Abrams X. It's got drones that come out of it.
Yeah, we're gonna be fighting against androids. Everything is his. It's perfect. The Lord got it set up. They're making robots, satellites, all kinds of stuff for us to go against.
Age-old robots.
Yeah, it's like the movie The Predator.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? He made it a game. He made it good.
Right now too. Predator.
Yeah, they are, yeah.
Yeah, they pushing it big.
Yeah. All right, go ahead. Somebody got it. Oh, go ahead, bro.
This is one of my favorite verses.
Yeah, kind of.
Jeremiah verse 16:16.
Yeah.
Behold, I will send for many fishers, said Yahweh Shai.
So the Lord is going to send for many fishers. That's what he's doing now. That we shall fish now. I'll make you a fisher of men. And that's what he's doing now. He's sent for that. Yep.
And they shall fish them.
We fishing. We don't know what fish is going to come out of the water. Right?
And after, I will send for many hunters.
And afterwards, he's going to send for many hunters. Those same fishermen are going to become hunters. Right?
And they shall hunt them from every mountain and from every hill and out of holes and of
You
rocks.
talking about brotherhood, man? It's going to be a journey for us, man. Traveling the earth, just hunting down people, man. You know, for the Lord.
Kind of like how
It's
just my job.
Bucky and how Bucky and Captain America used to. Yeah. Like when the like they used to go from time period to time period, like fighting in wars and shit like that.
What was the other dude?
like
Bishop.
Bucky and Captain America.
Yeah, the Bishop on the X-Men.
Yeah.
Wolverine and his brother. They did the same.
Or like Wolverine and his brother Sabretooth. They did the same thing throughout all those different wars. They kept on fighting different wars.
Yeah. Because the word hero goes back to the word God. So the superhero is really about us. And the Lord said, we're the marvels.
Yeah, two marvels.
Yeah. He said this he marveled at greatly. So we're the ones going to be marveled.
We the Marvels and they can transform.
Yeah, the Decepticons.
Yeah, the Decepticons.
All right, where was that? Somebody got something?
Back at Joe 20.
Decepticons was really the good guys. They look like that.
That's cool.
Wisdom of Solomon 5.
Yeah, 5. Real quick.
Wisdom of Solomon 5 and 18. He shall put on righteousness as a breastplate and true judgment instead of an helmet. He shall take holiness for an invincible shield. His severe wrath shall he sharpen for a sword, and the world shall fight with him against the unwise.
So the world talking about our people going to be fighting with Yahweh Shai against the devils. So we're going to be fighting, man. All right? He said he's going to descend from heaven with a shout, and that shout means to incite a riot saying fight. You know what I mean? So, where was that? All the way 29?
Back 27.
Okay.
All right, back at Job chapter 20, verse 27. The heavens shall reveal his iniquity, and the earth shall rise up against him. The increase of his house shall depart, and his goods shall flow away in the day of his wrath. This is the portion of a wicked man from Yahweh Bahashim Yahushua, and the heritage appointed unto him by Yahweh Bahashim Yahushua.
So we're not jealous of Esau's heritage, man. And, you know, we're not jealous of the rich man. You know what I mean? Because we know about their portion that they got coming to them. This is the portion of a wicked man, so we don't envy that. You know, us being the beggar in a sense. All right, 1 Corinthians 15 and 24. Isaiah 32 and 1. We're done with this one. Yeah, 1 Corinthians 15 and 24, over to 28.
1 Corinthians chapter 15, verse 24. Then cometh the end, when he shall have delivered up the kingdom to Yahweh, even the Father, when he shall have put down all rule.
Whoa, what happened to the whole world being saved? Well, Yahushua said he's going to put down rulership on the earth. Right?
Put down all rule and all authority and power. For he must reign till he hath put all enemies under his feet.
Right, so you know it's gonna take 1,000 years for him to buckle everybody down, to break these nations down. So once he puts us in our position, and he puts the other nations in captivity, 1,000-year period they're gonna be getting their behinds whooped, no mercy. And then Esau, at the end of that 1,000-year period, Esau gonna have be erased off the earth. And after that, the other nations gonna get some form of living at that time. They ain't gonna get whooped forever. So the Lord is merciful, but He gonna show no mercy to one nation on the earth.
Ain't the nation forever.
Yeah. So He gonna let all that out. He ain't gonna be angry. He gonna be chilling. So 1,000 years, we gonna get our anger out. You know what I mean? 1,000 years, that's a long time, and the Lord's gonna slow down time. So 1 second gonna feel like an hour. He gonna slow down time. He's speeding up time right now. He said he's shortening the time so that we can get up out of here. All right? But in the kingdom, he's going to slow down everything. It's going to be just chill. Just like it felt when we was younger. You know what I'm saying? The days seem like they lasted forever. Not no more, man. You wake up, you be like, damn, Friday. Today Monday, you be like, oh shit, it's Friday by the afternoon. All right, go ahead, brother.
The last enemy that shall be destroyed is death.
So once the Lord destroys these heathens, the Lord gonna also destroy sin from amongst our nation. That's death. So that's the last thing He's gonna destroy. How is He gonna do that? By making all Israel perfect. He's gonna bring all Israel back. So first you have the elect, 2/3 getting destroyed, but in the kingdom they all gonna come back through us, through reincarnation and a lot of population. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna have, you know, big families, right? Go ahead.
Verse 27. For he hath put all things under his feet, but when he saith all things are put under him, it is manifest that it is expected which did put all things under him.
It is what? It is expected.
It's like it. It is manifest that he is expected. Accepted. It's like it. It is manifest that he is accepted, which did put down all things under him.
Right, because look, because it said the heavens going to reveal their iniquity, that they're the wicked. And then once the Lord put down that, once Yahushua put down all rulership, it's going to show that this was that guy. This was the one. He's going to live out that prophecy. And it's going to show that he was accepted. You know what I mean? By Yahweh. All right, he's going to put down all rulership, and then he's going to do what?
And when all things shall be subdued unto him, then shall the Son also himself be subject unto him that put all things under him, that Yahweh may be all in all.
See that? So he gave all judgment to Yahushua. But then after Yahushua cast that judgment, which is the wrath of the Father, he's the one that's going to administer it. After that, he can chill. He's going to submit to Yahweh. He said, I'm done. He can just chill out with us. He said, I'm going to drink wine with you, new in the kingdom. You're going to sip wine, fresh, brand new wine from our brand new vineyards in the kingdom. You know, the Negro, Latino, Native American, Israelites. All right, of the Bible. All right, that was it on that?
Verse 29, else what shall they do?
No, 25.
Verse 25.
You ready with?
Yeah.
Okay. Isaiah 32 and 1.
Isaiah 32:1. Behold, a king shall reign in righteousness.
Right. Behold, a king shall reign in righteousness, man. It's coming.
And prince shall rule in judgment.
And princes are going to rule in judgment.
Okay.
All right, we're going to rule in that judgment. That right now they're reigning in wickedness. All right, and he's going to reign for 1,000 years until he put all rulership under his feet. See that? Go ahead. That was it on that.
Yeah.
Joel 2:23. Damn, 32. It's only 9 scriptures. Yeah.
That's how you say it. It's only 9 scriptures.
Yeah, we get worse. I'm gonna be a break. Yeah.
2:23.
2:23 all the way to 32.
Joel 2:23. Be glad then, ye children of Zion, and rejoice in Yahweh your power.
Oh yeah, my bad. I couldn't see it.
For he hath given you the former rain moderately, and he will cause you to come down from your rain.
What's that?
Oh, he said, for he hath given you the former rain moderately, he will cause to come down. Oh, slack. I'm gonna start that one over.
Okay.
Joel 2:23. Be glad then, you children of Zion, and rejoice in Yahweh your power. For he hath given you the former rain moderately, and he will cause to come down for you the rain, the former rain and the latter rain in the first month.
Yep. Right.
And the floors shall be full of wheat, and the fat shall overflow with wine and oil.
In the kingdom, the Lord stopped it and gave us a famine for a while. He said the sky was going to be an iron and the ground was going to be brass. So anything we tried to grow, it wouldn't grow. And we prayed for rain and we wouldn't get it. So our people starved out. So now he's saying we're going to be back in that land and we're going to get all that. You know, it's going to be raining. It's going to be grass growing right on time, earlier. You want the things you think in your mind that you may need, the Lord going to have it before you even say it. Before you can ask him, he said he's going to give you a blessing. Right, go ahead.
Verse 25. And I will restore to you the years that the locusts have eaten.
So the Lord going to restore to us. Right, the beggar, the Lord going to restore everything back to us, man. And the year that the what?
That the locusts have eaten.
That the locusts have eaten, which goes into Babylon, right? Or the Assyrians, go ahead.
The cankerworm.
And the cankerworm, which is like Babylon, go ahead.
And the caterpillar.
And the caterpillar, which would be the Greek Empire, because the Persians didn't really treat us like that. Go ahead.
And the palmer worm.
And the palmer worm, which would be the Roman Empire. So the Lord will return to us all those kingdoms did to us. That's how we ended up in the condition our people are in today. All right, go ahead.
My great army, which I send among you.
So that's the great army that the Lord sent among us. So we only went through that because the Lord sent it to us. He said, deliver my soul from the wicked. So any nation that came up against us, they only came against us because the Lord, Yahweh made them do it. You see that? So we had nothing to fear, man. We had to fear him. You know? Again, that's what Yahweh said. When the soldiers came to the door, he said, you wouldn't be here with my father's intention. I mean, today, that day. All right?
The book of Psalms, chapter 17, and verse 13. Arise, O Lord, disappoint him, cast him down, deliver my soul from the wicked, which is thy sword.
Ooh, that's his sword. So the wicked is his sword that he used against us, but we're his battle axe and weapon of war. His choice weapon. You see that? But now he said what? Those nations that he brought against us, he's gonna restore everything that he allowed them to take from us. He's showing his power, man. The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. All right? And he can give again. That was it?
No, we're on 26.
Okay, good.
Joel 2:26. And you shall eat in plenty and be satisfied, and praise the name of Yahweh your power, that have dealt wondrously with you, and my people shall never be ashamed.
Yep.
And ye shall know that I am in the midst of Israel, and that I am Yahweh your power, and none else.
Right. So a little louder, brother. So we're gonna know what? So that they can hear y'all here.
And ye shall know that I am in the midst of Israel, and that I am Yahweh your power, and none else.
Yeah.
And my people shall never be ashamed. And it shall come to pass afterward that I will pour my spirit unto all flesh, and your sons and your daughters shall prophesy, your old men shall dream dreams.
Right, not that the women gonna come out here and teach and prophesy. What it means is your family, your wife or so, daughters, they may wake up and have a dream about the kingdom or about destruction. And you're gonna be like, that's in the scripture. And you're gonna break it down for them. So that's what I mean. They're gonna dream, they're gonna prophesy and say, yo, I had a dream. Like my son said that yesterday. He had a dream about the chariots and all that. Yeah, so he had a dream about it. One of them had a dream about having spiritual powers. Yeah. Well, my daughter can still remember when she was in the heavens. Yeah, she described the angels and everything. Yep. So, go ahead.
And your young men shall see visions, and also upon the servants and upon the handmaids in those days when I pour out my spirit.
The Lord promised He's gonna make it rain on us, man. He's gonna rain down my spirit on you. Don't worry. Go ahead.
And I will show wonders in the heavens and in the earth, blood and fire and pillars of smoke.
That's what we're seeing, especially with the missiles. They're gonna be what do they call that? Wormwood. Brimstone, fire and brimstone. Yeah. Go ahead.
Verse 31.
Pillars of smoke, that's the mushroom cloud. That's all prophecy. Go ahead.
Verse 31. The sun shall be turned into darkness, and the moon into blood, before the great and terrible day of Yahweh come.
Right. Some people say it's gonna be like a red moon and all that, but what they're really talking about is the destruction. The destruction, I mean, from the mushroom cloud. Pollution is what makes the moon look red most of the time. You know what I mean? So all that pollution in the sky is gonna turn the sun dark during the day, and in the nighttime, it's gonna be so much pollution it's gonna be blood red.
Prime example. A few years back, they was having some serial wildfires over deep Orange Park, Middleburg area, and because of all the smoke from the fires burning constantly, that's what it looked like.
Right. Imagine that thick radiation.
Yeah.
So Lord said, I'm about to do that for you. That's how much I love you. You know what I mean? All right, that was it, bro.
One more verse, 32.
All right.
Verse 32. And it shall come to pass that whosoever shall call in the name of Yahweh shall be delivered.
Woo, so in that day, whoever calls his name, that's sincere, shall be delivered, man. So his name is important. You know what I mean? All right, Isaiah 25:7, over to 9. That's it. Yeah, a couple more.
Isaiah chapter 25.
I can't be mad at that.
We're going to start at verse 7. It says, and he will destroy in this mountain the face of the covering cast over all people.
So the Lord is going to destroy the face of the covering cast that is over our people. And he said the whole world shall see it together. So he's going to destroy the covering cast that's over these nations too. That don't know what's going on. So in that day, they're going to see it clearly. The secret going to be out the bag. He's a black man. No, your house shot, right? Yeah.
And the veil that is spread over all nations.
Yep, that's right. And the veil that they see that the veil that spread over all nations as well. So he's gonna destroy the covering cast that's over us, and he's gonna destroy the veil that's over all the nations. So everybody gonna see who the Lord is. What's up, bro? What's up, man? All right, go ahead. Definitely got another brother.
Verse 8. He will swallow up death and victory.
So the Lord's gonna swallow up death and victory, man. Go ahead.
And the Lord Yahweh Bashim Yahushua will wipe away tears from off all faces.
See the beggar. The beggar, Lazarus. That's what this is about. Lazarus just means Jacob. So he said he's gonna wipe away all our tears, man. Everything we think about suffering, man. Even losing people, losing our family members, our parents, we gotta worry about our children seeing us leave the earth someday. But in the kingdom, we're not going to worry about that. We're gonna know we're gonna live forever. All right, we're gonna wipe away every tear, meaning making us perfectly righteous.
And the rebuke of his people shall he take away from off all the earth from the Lord, for the Lord Yahweh Bashim Yahushua have spoken.
He say he's gonna take that from off all the earth. Ain't nobody gonna be able to say nothing to us, man. That's deep. He's gonna take it from off all the earth. Nobody, they perfect now. You know, I forgive them. Okay,
Verse 9. And it shall be said in that day, lo, this is our God. We have waited for him, and he will save us.
Save us, man. See, his name is Yahweh. His son name is Yahweh. In that day, we're going to say that. We're already saying it now. Right?
This is the Lord, Yahweh Bashim Yahushua. We have waited for him. We will be glad and rejoice in his salvation.
That was it. So he's basically saying in present tense, a prophecy in present tense, meaning this thing is going to happen, man. All right? We're going to say, yo, that's him. Someday. All right? And they got this comet, so-called comet out there. They say it's the fleet of chariots. Never know. It's called 3-Eye Atlas. Yep. All right, go ahead. You got research?
This is Isaiah chapter 41 and verse 11. It says, behold, all they that were incensed against thee shall be ashamed and confounded. They shall be as nothing, and they that strive with thee shall perish. So, you know, I was basically backing up the statement of the point of the lesson, that basically Yahweh Shem Shah is going to lift us up, and everybody that came against us ain't going to matter in that day. Only thing that's going to matter is, us basically having Yahweh Shem Shah.
Revelation 7, 13, all the way to 17. Good point, bro. Revelation 7 and 13, all the way to 17. All right, we out here to wake up the Negroes, Latinos, Native Americans, and let them know the warning before the destruction. All right, and that salvation is at the door, and we represent that doorway. And the only way to get to the Father is through Yahweh Shai. All right, that's his true name, a so-called black man from the tribe of Judah.
All right, Revelation 7 and 13. And one of the elders answered, saying unto me, what are these which are arrayed in white robes? And whence come they? And whence came they? And it said, I said unto him, sir, thou knowest.
Right, who are these people that are going to be dressed in white robes? You know what I'm saying? We're going to take off these Levi's and these... No, I just joking. I ain't got no Levi's. But we're going to have on white raiment and crowns that are made out in the heavens. We don't know what that look like, or what that material is like. Oh my goodness. And we're going to have righteous garments, meaning our spirit. All right? And new bodies. These bodies are broken down, man. Oh, he can't put you in a new body. Well, he put you in that one. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 14. And I said unto him, sir, thou knowest. And he said unto me, these are they which came out of great tribulation, and have washed their robes and made them white in the blood of the Lamb.
That's right, man. Yeah.
Therefore are they before the throne of Yahweh, and serve him day and night.
Right, we under the blood right now. All right, we're washing our garments in his blood, meaning his covering. All right, we don't want to stand in front of the Father and have our own nakedness. We'll be judged according to that. But we want to be judged according to the blood of Yahweh Shah, our covering. All right, the same way Moses sprinkled the blood over all Israel, Yahweh Shah's blood is sprinkled over us today. Right.
Verse 15, therefore are they before the throne of Yahweh.
That's right.
And
so we're going to be able to stand before his throne. He said, blessed are the peacemakers, for their eyes shall see the Most High. What? Go ahead, bro.
And serve him day and night in his temple.
Yep, so we're going to be able to serve him day and night in Jerusalem.
And he that sitteth on the throne shall dwell among them.
So Yahweh Shai is going to be dwelling with us, man. That's what I just said a minute ago. He's going to give the whole kingdom over to the Yahweh, and he's going to come chill with us. Shoo. Go ahead.
And they shall hunger no more, neither thirst anymore.
Right.
Neither shall the sun light on them, nor any heat.
Right. Yep. Basically, no more persecution. Nothing going to be able to hurt us. Go ahead.
It says, for the Lamb which is in the midst of the throne shall feed them, and shall lead them unto living fountains of water, and Yahweh shall wipe away all tears from their eyes.
That's right. So that's what the Most High is about to do. Wipe away all tears from our eyes, man. All right, and that's what we need. So we're not jealous of the rich man, even though we're the beggar, because we know our condition. You know what I mean? But we're hoping for Yahweh Hashem Yahushai and the promise that he gave to Abraham, to Isaac, for that promise to fall on us. You know, get the early and the latter rain. So somebody get this real quick. Job 20:7, all the way 29. That's the longest scripture right here. Huh? All the way 29?
Job chapter 20, verse 7.
We did that? We did that earlier. The whole Job.
I just did.
We did the whole chapter?
Yeah, he did half part. I did.
Oh yeah, Con, yeah.
Oh, snap.
Can you just let me in the rain?
Shut up. Yeah.
Yeah, he went through it.
You got to change the glasses.
Yeah, he tried.
Proverbs 3:31, and this we wrap it up, man. All the way to 35. Proverbs 3:31 to 35.
This is Proverbs chapter 3.
Yeah, we already wake up Negroes, Latinos, Native Americans, which are the Israelites of the Bible, and also the speckled bird Israelites. They might be scattered amongst other nations. They could be looking like Caucasian. They could look Chinese. They could look Japanese. We don't know who's who nowadays. That's why the Lord said, "Fish to a sea of people." But it's up to the Most High, and He's going to do the selecting in that day to see who's really of Israel. You know what I mean? So go ahead, brother.
This is Proverbs chapter 3, verse 31. Envy thou not the oppressor.
Once again, the Lord telling us, don't envy the oppressor, man. The rich man, even though we're in a low state. Because we got so much waiting on us. And so much happening for us right now. Go ahead.
And choose none of his ways.
Choose none of his ways. So when they bring that MOTB, which is the digital system, don't choose that. Next time they bring around lockdowns, don't choose that. You see that? Don't choose none of his ways. All right? Go ahead.
For the froward is an abomination to the Lord, Yahweh Bashem Yahushua.
Right, the wicked basically is an abomination to the Lord.
But his secret is with the righteous. Verse 33. The curse of the Lord, Yahweh Bashem Yahushua.
Remember that? He said his bones are full of the sins of his youth. So that, what? Go ahead.
The curse of the Lord, Yahweh Bashem Yahushua, is in the house of the wicked.
See that? So they got a curse on them, still sitting there. From everything they did, going all the way back to Babylon. Not just slavery here, but he said his secret is with us. So we sitting over there, you know, as a beggar, spiritually speaking, and we got the secret of the Most High. That's better than everything. He said wisdom is better than any choice treasure or ruby, and anything that could be desired. You know, he gave us that. It's like walking by a homeless person saying, "Here go a diamond." You know, the richest diamond in the world. Here you go. Hold it, hide it. You know what I mean? And it's going to gain interest, and I'm going to come back and collect it later. Go ahead.
The curse of the Lord is in the house of the wicked, but he blesseth the habitation of the just.
There you go. Yep, he's going to bless our habitation, man. Go ahead, brother.
Verse 34. Surely he scorneth the scorners, but he giveth grace unto the lowly. The wise shall inherit glory, but shame shall be the promotion of fools.
There you go. That's what they're going to be promoted to, shame. Right? They ain't going to be lifted up. The Lord came to save the whole world. Well, yeah, all right, he gonna save them for destruction.
Yep.
He going to save us from destruction. All right? Somebody get that with Lazarus one last time, and that's it. And we done. What was that, Luke? 16 and 19, I think. Yeah. 16 and 19, yeah. But they said, I'm out of this conversation.
Luke 16 and 19. There was a certain rich man which was clothed in purple and fine linen.
Right, so that's what we were breaking down from the beginning. There was a certain, what is that? Certain rich man that was clothed in purple and fine linen, made royalty on the earth. You know? Dressed him as a king, an apostle. Talking about Esau, the Edomite nation. Go ahead.
And fared sumptuously every day.
The Caucasian race, they fared sumptuously every day since they've been in power. They have increased and increased and increased. Go ahead.
And there was a certain beggar named Lazarus.
And we are that beggar. All right, the word Lazarus just basically means Jacob. All right, another term for Jacob. Go ahead.
Which was laid at his gate full of swords.
So we were full of swords, sinful, you know, laws, persecuted, you know what I mean? Full of swords, just laying there sick at his gate. Go ahead. When you lay at somebody's gate, that means you were Arabians used to do that, like homeless almost. You know, you laid on somebody's borders. You sit out there waiting for something. A nomad. There you go. All right, go ahead.
Verse 21. And desiring to be fed with the crumbs which fell from the rich man's table.
See, desiring to be fed with the crumbs that fell from the rich man's table. That's food stamps. What's that? 401k, Section 8. You know, desiring to get into their schools, signing all these contracts. Look what happened to Michael Jackson and all these different celebrities. Prince, you know, desiring to be fed from their table. Go ahead.
Moreover, the dogs came and licked his sword.
Moreover, this was their answer. They said, all right, we're going to send these nations against you. That's what Esau did. They ain't make a pact with us. They made a pact with these nations again and said, go lick their wounds. We're gonna give y'all we're gonna get the Chinese people through the FDA. You can go sell them cat, rat, and dog. You know what I mean? You can sell it in the ghettos. You can't sell it in the suburbs though.
Sell their women weed.
Yeah, sell their women the weed and liquor stores in our neighborhoods, right? You know what I mean? What was that? Smallpox. What was the other one? Syphilis. All right, so they allow all these nations to have their way with us. That's what it means by the dog lick their wounds.
Stores on one side and church on the other one.
Come on, bro, that's part of it too.
Liquor store on one side and hope on the other side.
Yeah, that's right. With the false hope.
Yeah.
You know, the hopeless.
Yeah.
But you know, so when a dog licks, if a dog licked the wounds, you would think that'd be trying to clean it, but it's really gonna make it infected. You see that? Go ahead.
Verse 22. And it came to pass that the beggar died and was carried by the angels to Abraham's bosom.
So that us being beggars, that's going to end, and we're going to be carried into the promise of Abraham. See that? So that lifestyle as beggars is going to end. All right, go ahead. He said it's better to die than to beg, man. But we've lived that. You know, go ahead. So that's hell.
The rich man also died and was buried.
So the rich man and his rulership is going to end, and they're going to be buried. Go ahead.
And in hell, he lifted up his eyes, being in torment.
So right here on this earth, they're going to lift up their eyes into their reality, waking up from that dream, and they're going to be in them torments. Go ahead.
And seeth Abraham afar off.
And they're going to see Israel out there getting taken care of.
And Lazarus in his bosom.
Yep. Go ahead. And Lazarus in the bosom, you know, in the promise, living in the promise. Go ahead.
And he cried and said, Father, Abraham.
This is what Esau, that nation's going to do. You know, Edom. That's what they're going to do. They're going to cry and say, please, go ahead.
And have mercy on me.
They're going to say, please have mercy on me. Go ahead.
And said,
go ahead. That's gonna be you laughing in the kingdom.
Yo, hey, Father, Abraham, have mercy on me. And said Lazarus, that he may dip the tip of his finger in water and cool my tongue.
Yep. You gonna say, yo, he's like, yo, can you send the Israelite to please come have mercy on me? I'm thirsty, man. Please. Can you send some water? The Lord gonna be like, no. La-ah.
Hey, hit him with the remember the Titans waters for the week. You need no water.
Yep. Go ahead.
For I am tormented in this flame.
Yep, they're gonna be tormented, man. In the destruction, in their destroyed state. Go ahead.
But Abraham said, Son, remember that thou in thy lifetime received thy good things, and likewise Lazarus evil things.
Whoa. They received a bunch of good stuff, and they was living it up, and we received all the evil stuff. Right?
But now he's comforted, and thou art tormented.
So now we're gonna be comforted, and they're gonna be tormented, man. All right, I think we can end it there, right? Yeah. There's one more point on there, like next, one more word.
And besides all this, between us and you, there's a great gulf fixed.
Oh yeah, there's a great gulf fixed right now. And that gulf is even right now. They can't get into the truth. It's not made for them. You see, the promise is not made for Esau. So that cuts anybody bringing out John 3:16, saying he can't save the whole world. That word world there is cosmos, the orderly arrangement of stars. And the Lord called us the stars of Israel, the stars of heaven. You know, the stars. He said, the Lord said he's going to multiply us as the stars of heaven. So out of those stars, the Lord took some of them and orderly arranged them. and made them the elect, the church. All right? Yep. Huh? Is that Joseph? Yeah, like the dream Joseph had. That's right. That's right, man. That's the thing, right? Yeah, kind of. All right, that was it? All right, man. Any more precepts real quick? Before we roll, anybody? Nah, we're going to wrap it up. Nighttime. Nighttime. All right, man. We're going to wrap this up, man. And hopefully this was edifying. And it builds you up for the, tonight and the next day, man, to make it through another day, man. And you come back and watch this lesson and write down notes and put them in always write your notes and try to put them into your Bible because that's your sword. And, when you're ready to battle or talk to somebody one day, you can follow those precepts and it'll be right there. They never move, you know what I mean? So take your time, sit down and watch the video again some other time, and write down as many as you can, take a break, maybe write some more, pause it, write them, and watch. You're gonna fill your book up, and then when you go out and you try to talk, they're right there. All right? So with that, we're gonna end it. We're gonna say, call, Allah, Yahweh, Bahashim, Yahweh Shai, Bahashim, Rakah, Quadash, Ma'amah. All right, double honor to the elder apostles of GMS and their elders, and Shalom to Akim, which means brothers, and Akwatium, which means sisters that believe in sincerity and truth around the four corners of the earth, man. Keep on pushing and keep hope alive. Shalom, man.